You guys should all see this.
Yep.
Wow, what a nice city.
Anybody not
I know that
see?
city.
Perfect. All right. So you guys are all starting in a tavern where you guys all had just met. That being said, let's just move over. You guys should be able to see this tavern. Please do not move your characters.
I actually just got an error.
It's very dark.
It's a lie, too, because the error says that I'm using an unsupported browser, and I'm definitely not.
It is not very dark. I just had the window in the wrong place.
Yeah, it's doing some crazy shit right now. I'm gonna refresh. Hold on.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're talking about. It looks great to me.
Okay, refreshing fixed it.
Okay. So you guys can all see the tavern.
Yes.
Yes.
The inside of it.
Perfect. Use your imaginations as if there's other people around in this area, okay? So you guys all met at this tavern where you were all regulars at the end of your adventures or, you know, coming around, whatever reason you guys were regulars in this area. You all hear a rumor of riches and great adventures in IceWind Dale, and all hearing that had brought you guys together. You know, like I said, you guys were regulars, so you were here often. And then, so Adventures in Icewind Dale that had brought this group of misfits together. After deciding that you would all get together and make this adventure as a group, what do you do now that you guys are in this tavern?
Well, first things first, we need to order us some ale.
I'm with that.
So I'll buy a first round of drinks for everybody here.
I'm just gonna start off by telling you guys that it is very early, like early morning.
And
Give me a drink.
Breakfast
I'm
ale.
gonna
Time to drink for a dwarf.
You have a 6-day-long trip ahead of you.
Yeah, this is first ale.
Give me some antiseptic.
Okay.
Breakfast ale. Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Beer and snake.
Yeah, you guys really didn't take this the way I thought you were going to. Give me a second. Freaking guys.
get used to it.
Mm-hmm.
Dora's gonna be busting out the 100-sided dice real quick.
So we're really taking this trip up north, huh?
Yeah, there is a mine I would love to check out up north. I've been working here for about 3 months now, and developing a little shop here in town. And there's a mine up north I'd like to check out that might have an interest in investing in.
I mean, I have to move. I can't stay in Neverwinter the entire migration and wait for them to come back around. There's so much to explore here.
I'm a blacksmith. Business is slow. I'm ready for an adventure.
Well, I'm glad to be along for the ride. I would like to find out more about the giants that used to live in the area, but if I don't find anything, then I'm good. But, yeah, that's what I'm here for.
I've heard rumors of a great evil in the north and trying to reunite my people spiritually with our God. And I feel like helping take care of this evil in the north will get us closer to that goal.
Are you
That sounds.
guys still drinking?
Have
I'm
we
not
had a drink
drinking.
yet?
Tink is drinking.
But yeah, did we get our drink?
I'm drinking.
You did get your drinks. And that is 1 gold a piece.
All right. First round's on me, so I'll buy the first 6.
These are expensive drinks.
I'm not buying. Business is slow.
It's a shame I just downed it in one gulp.
Okay. Now what? Are you guys moving on, or are you staying and drinking more? What are you doing?
I'd like to get moving.
Well,
If we're
If-
ready, are we set for a traverse up north already?
I don't have any warm clothes, so I went in to stop somewhere real quick.
Yes, we definitely need to prep and have enough equipment to make it up north. I think we can stop in, what is it, Luskin that's north of us, but prior to heading in?
Yeah.
Okay. So we can hit Luskin to resupply, so we need enough to get from here to Luskin, then we can refresh our supplies in Luskin.
Probably a good plan. I don't know if I want to carry a winter coat all the way up north. Can we even get them here?
But we can check the local merchant and see.
Nah, well, I'll wait.
It's a big city. I'm sure we can find any equipment we need. But yeah, carrying it for 6 days to the next town doesn't seem like a good plan to me.
Yep, agreed. So if everybody's got enough rations for 10 to 12 days, just to be extra safe.
I
we-
can. Sorry to interrupt. I can hunt, and I have every confidence that I will be able to supply food and drink for everyone.
All right.
Considering we're going on an adventure, do we want to check into some remedy potions of some sort?
And we could see what's available locally, and then also refresh those in Luskin as well. Never bad to have more than a few of those healing potions.
I assume one of us knows where there's a shop somewhere around that would deal in healing potions of some sort.
Well, healing potions are fairly expensive. We would have to pool our resources, I think, to buy even a couple.
Guys, we're going to be on the main road. We're not going to need healing potions, but we need you to get moving. I have short legs.
Also, out of character, real quick, 5e does not have rules covering warm clothing, but previous editions cover basically warm clothing at 8 gold per person. So
It's actually 14 gold per person, and we'll get there. Don't worry about your clothes.
well, there you go.
Yeah,
All right.
adventuring gear kind of is a blanket statement for covering any clothing that you're going to need for your adventure. They simplified it since 3.5.
I'm role playing here.
Yeah. So I'm ready to move out.
I'm good to go as well.
Okay. As you guys are traveling, so you guys have traveled one. You guys are at the end of day 1. Along your travels, you just followed the path. There was nothing really that you had found. You guys met a couple people along the way, but nothing of interest. You know, just a little bit of, you know, nothing really interesting. I can turn the tavern music off now.
Out of character. Do I know that there's a halfling sleeping in my tent?
Yes, I'm about to get there. So at the end of your day 1 travel, you guys are exhausted. You all set up your tents, and your halfling here had was really struggling to set up their tent by themselves, but you guys were all so exhausted that what is your name? Zekel?
Ezekiel.
Okay, Zekiel had just said, you know what, you can sleep in here. You're small enough that you're not going to take up any space. So there you guys are sharing a bed, but at the moment you guys are just chilling at the fire.
You can take up warmth under my wing.
Are you guys sleeping?
So we're ending day 1.
This is day 1, yeah.
I mean, before bed, Polly takes a minute to go away from the rest of the group and pray to all the halfling gods. It's something she does every day or every night and every morning. Not really a priest, but very devout to the halfling pantheon.
And Tink, as he sits around the fire, he's always fiddling with something. He's either got his shield out, messing with it, or working on some kind of little contraption. Just fiddling.
Zakil is just sitting by the campfire staring into the flames.
Ivar is still snoring to keep the bears away. He's always the last one to get up.
We want to sit watch for the evening.
Yeah, so as an elf, I don't require much in the way of sleep, so I can definitely take the first watch.
All right, I'll tell you what, I'll sit first watch with you, Tink will. And then we can have 2 more trade out in 3 hours and 2 more trade out after that.
Wake me up for the next ship. I'll take the second watch.
I'll join second watch. Out of character, I'm gonna probably not do this myself, but we should probably talk about our characters' names so we can associate names and voices. Just because I remember it was a hard issue before of remembering who is who.
Mm-hmm. So I was just about to tell you guys that you guys are not quite like getting into bed. You guys are sitting around the fire eating, hanging out, and this is where you guys do your introductions.
Do we move out of character? Do we move our character, or
You
should we
can,
do
yep.
that?
You can.
Oh, okay.
Just be aware that you could walk into things and Dora's gonna have to keep track of that, so I wouldn't be like ADD moving your character around all over the place.
Got it.
Introductions.
Yeah, so, hello everyone, my name is Valerian Mistdriven.
Do you
I'm
want
an
to
elf.
come out and join the rest of us?
Did yell at us from her
Mud.
tent?
Here, I will move to the fire. There. Yeah, Valerian Mistdriven. I'm apparently playing flute right now. So I'll just talk to you in between notes. I am an elf.
We didn't have other music planned.
I might be able to sort that out here shortly.
Mm-hmm.
Now, out of character description, you may notice that my skin, hair, and eyes have a slight golden tint to them. But other than that, I, for all intents and purposes, look like an elf. I'm like an elf, but my skin, hair, and eyes have a golden tint to them.
I was gonna get to that.
Oh well. Yeah, and so my family, they were all killed, and I would like to bring my people closer to our god Coralon. So I've come far from my home to hopefully gain enough experience as an adventurer and glory and power that I can begin to start that process.
So I begin sliding over toward him and like inspecting him. kind of like a bird would do, just kind of side-eyed, looking at him with a head tilt. And I go, whereabouts are you from? You don't look like an elf I've seen.
I come from the Feywild.
That's quite the travel.
Yes, I went and did some bounty hunting after I left the city that I lived in. I did bounty hunting for 100 years or so, just to help me supplement the food and supplies that I used. And I met a man who said that he knew where to find a shrine that would bring me to the material plane, and also sold me a map of this area you people call the Sword Coast. And I took the map and followed his directions to get to the shrine, and appeared here in the material plane. And from there, went straight to Neverwinter, where I've been continuing doing some bounty hunting again, just to supplement my supplies and things, hoping that I would find a sort of grand adventure to go on, because I truly believe that the power and experience that I would gain from that is going to help me to help my people.
Yeah, I wasn't seeking grand adventure per se, more of just information and knowledge. I actually come from the Cormyr mountain areas and just east of Cormyr. And that area has been ravaged by wars over the past few decades. Decided to leave home and head west, just to seek out information and knowledge, to get away from family for a little bit, go out and do my own thing. What about you, Mr. Dwarf?
Which one? There seems to be two.
There's actually 3.
3.
Three.
Well, hello. My name is Ivar Calland. I am from Mithril Hall. I am the son of Thorgun and Tharma. At the age of 50, I joined the military and fought orcs for over a century. Once my service was complete, I decided to adventure for a while and ended up settling in Neverwinter as a blacksmith. And now I'm ready for more adventure.
I don't understand how you lived for so long.
Nature, my son.
Like, what do you do with all your time?
Killing orcs, mostly.
Can I get a perception check from all of you?
Stand by.
It was that beer I drank this morning.
So, Doma, on your character sheet, right or left side, roughly middle.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got a list of skills there: acrobatics,
Yep.
animal handling, etc. Just click perception in there.
Okay. Do I click the checkbox or the button itself?
The button itself, which
Yeah,
you
the word.
did.
It's red. And when I click it, nothing happens.
Oh, it's
Oh,
something's
you're
happening.
Oh. Okay. I had the chat scrolled up, apparently.
So, really quickly for everybody, this is completely out of character. On your character sheet, in sort of the top right area, it's actually a little down from the top. You'll see a gear. Click on that gear, and your sheet will change. On the right-hand side, look through until you find there will be an option for there's auto damage rolls. There's
Roll
somewhere in
queries.
here.
Roll queries, whisper
Yeah.
to GM, and auto damage. are the
Right.
3 options we're looking for.
Yeah, set roll queries to advantage toggle. Whisper rolls to GM, change to whisper toggle. Auto damage roll, you can leave it at auto damage roll or auto roll damage and crit if you want. It's up to you.
Sorry, where was that option again?
So in the upper right-hand side, you should see core, bio, and spells, and there's a gear right next to it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, so when you click that gear, you're on the right-hand column. Your second option is roll queries. Change that to advantage toggle.
Okay.
Change whisper rolls to GM to whisper toggle.
Okay.
And auto damage roll, you can leave it as you want. If you want to automatically have it roll damage, that's fine. If you'd rather click the button on your own, then have it don't auto roll damage. I personally prefer to click the button on my own, but
yeah.
And then once you have those set, just click on core, and that'll
Okay.
take you back to your character sheet.
Got it.
Yep. So now you should also have buttons across the top: advantage, normal, and disadvantage. Just make sure normal is the one that's a little bit lighter than everything else.
Yep.
So now when you roll, you'll only roll a single roll. And now you can roll your perception, dumb.
Oh my gosh. It looks like I already rolled it like 5 times, 6 times.
Yeah, you were just rolling with advantage.
Okay. So click it now then.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Yeah.
I mean, I was
Okay.
going to say we just take the first one, but whatever.
So, this actually works perfect. So Alarian? Yeah, Alarian.
Alarian.
Alarian notices the cat. I'm just kind of just like hanging around along the tree line. Carry on.
Okay. Is it like a small cat?
It's
Big cat?
just a small cat.
Just like a normal sized cat.
Looks like a house cat.
Is it doing anything, or is it just kind of hanging out?
Just kind of wandering around, hanging out.
Okay, so I'm gonna let everyone else know, kind of quietly, because I don't want to scare the little feepus. I'm just gonna let everybody know there's a cat over there, just so you know.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm done telling my story. I'm not afraid of cats, and I must relieve myself.
From the ale?
Yes. So excuse me for a moment.
While you're relieving yourself, the cat comes and is kind of just like rubbing on your leg.
Wait, whose leg?
Nice kitty.
Ivar.
Be sure to shake the cat off.
Don't pee on the cat.
I want to pet the cat, but I can't right now.
I mean, I'm going to do a nature roll. I want to know if I would know if the cats are normal in this area.
Mm-hmm. I can tell you that it is just a normal cat.
Okay. I pay no attention to it.
All right. Well, Tinkle, the dwarf sitting next to the other dwarf sitting next to the fire, has fiery red hair and a red beard. It's well manicured, and his clothes are very fine. He has all manner of gadgets and knickknacks and pouches and miscellaneous stuff strapped to his pack and to his very fine blue with white trimmed clothing. I'm Tinkarin Shatterstone, Tink for short, dwarf from Luskin, and I own a shop in Neverwinter. Been opened it about 3 months ago and been doing very well. If you carry a crossbow, you likely have benefited from the research of my clan and our tireless efforts to make the best ranged weapons possible. Right now, I am researching a new weapon that I hope to come to fruition. I've made some good progress, got some prototypes. Firearm technology, or boomstick as I call it.
Is that what would bring you out into the wilds? I mean, it sounded like you had a business going, and it seems
I
kind of
did
odd.
had a great business going, and I'm actually looking to invest in a particular mine up north in Tourmaline or Tourmaline. It's up in the I forgot what that's called now up there. Drawing a blank.
The Dale.
Yeah, IceWind Dale. It's a mine up in IceWind Dale that hope to negotiate with the Battlehammer clan up there to see about getting some rights to it as some of the components for my firearms.
By the way, Dora, as the cat walked around me, I take out one of my talons, because that's what I have, is little finger talons. And I just scratch it on the top of the head.
Tink sneezes when it walks around him.
Okay.
I'm done relieving myself.
But that's kind of my story. Who would like to share some of their adventures next?
I'm Polly. I'm sure you guys have noticed there's plenty of halflings in Neverwinter, but I like to stand out. Polly is wearing immaculately clean clothing for the fact that we've been walking all day. It's deep greens with brown trims. If you know any halflings, you know that this is the color that their clergy wears, but it's very obviously not clergy garb. It's just the colors. She also has a large charm bracelet. Looks like it'd be sized for a human, but it dangles from her wrist, permanently affixed. So it was forged onto her wrist at some point, and it has charms representing the entire halfling pantheon. Any god that is a halfling is hanging from her wrist in one form or another.
Any god
Um,
that's a halfling, or any halfling god?
Any god that is a halfling.
Okay.
It's not an expensive piece of jewelry. Most of the charms appear to be crudely carved and lacquered wood. But the charms do appear to be removable, but the bracelet itself is not. But it's nothing fancy, but she wears it out as if it is. It's very prominent when she moves her arms around and stuff. So I know you guys have seen me around, obviously. My family came through Neverwinter midsummer like we do every migration. And I've done 30 migrations, and I decided it was my turn to, as we call it, get the fancy feet. And I left the company, and when they come back around and we meet up, I'll join again. But for the next year or so, until I see them again, I'm free to do whatever I want. Learn new healing techniques and medicines. And we always stop before we get to the far north, so I jumped on a chance to check it out.
Nice. So it is your year to do the walkabout, huh?
Pretty much until I see my family again, and they take the same path every year, so we'll always know where to meet them at any time of year if I ever want to join, or when I want to join up with them again.
Will anybody be worried if you don't show up, or if you're not there next year when they come back around? In case this takes a really long time for some reason, I don't know.
Oh, some of our family have taken more than one migration to come back. It's not that big a deal. I'm sure they'll worry, though.
Point of note, you all know that I can fly, because during travel I tend not to walk as much as I tend to fly, because it's easier for me.
Very good.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Polly.
Yeah, we've got quite the eclectic crew here.
Leaves us
So I
with
have a question.
Orion.
I just have a question really quick.
Mm-hmm.
We have a bird named Zakeel,
Mm-hmm.
and we have a halfling named Polly. Which
Yep.
one am I supposed to give the cracker to?
Me.
Polly.
I'm going to give Polly a cracker.
Ollie happily
I-
accepts the cracker and begins munching on it.
I ponder the question and my head goes to the side, not knowing what you mean.
Don't worry about it.
Hello. I am Orion. I am a dwarf cleric out of Helmshold, just south of Neverwinter. But I am often spend my time in Neverwinter, looking to help merchants and others that may need protection and help in the roads between Neverwinter and Luskin, and every once in a while further north than that. Beyond that, I grew up down by the Giants Run Mountains, and originally joined in Fort Helm when I was of age. And once I made the title of adept, I was sent up to Helm's Hold to serve there.
Oh, a cleric. I also spent some time in the cleric studies. What god do you?
I serve under Helm, god of protection and whatnot.
Very good.
Almost as good as Moradin.
I'm not as much religious as I used to be. My family are followers of Airdrie, which is typical for most of us. But I've decided to pursue other courses and more in the martial arts than in the clerical studies.
Well met, everyone.
Go to bed.
I summon the cat over for more scritches.
Go to bed now.
All right. Well, I guess I'm
Yes,
going to bed, Mom.
All right, everybody.
Good
Yeah,
night,
wait.
everyone.
Yeah, wake me up for the second.
second duty.
Yep, will do.
Yep. Yeah, that's right. I'm on watch. So
You watch the cat go in with Ezekiel and Polly.
okay.
I give him
be
more
itching
scratches.
himself. Yeah, he'll be itching himself from fleas by the end of the next morning.
Well, the cat's going to get fleas from the halfling.
No, they're going to get fleas
Rude.
from the cat.
Radio.
Are you playing your flute during this?
No.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, I was snoring.
Yeah, during watch, I would not take the time to do that.
Okay.
Before I go to sleep, I would like to detect magic and see if this cat's giving off anything.
Do you have detect magic again?
I do, but it's a spell this time, so I have to use a slot.
Oh, no.
Are you not a ritual caster?
That's a good question. I need to look that up.
Because detect magic is a ritual spell, so you can take time to cast it if necessary, and not burn a slot.
Clerics are ritual casters, right?
Correct. Natural full casters. So
Okay. So yeah, well, it doesn't matter. We're going to sleep.
Okay. First round's over.
What is the cat glowing?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
So I will wake up Ivar. Ivar for his watch, and I will continue my watch because, yeah, I don't. As an elf, I don't do much sleep.
All right, I'll wake up Orion for the second one.
Yeah. All right.
How was first Racha, Larian?
Nothing to report. Things seem pretty clear.
Where'd my feline friend go?
I think it's in the tent with the bird and the halfling.
Oh, still in there, huh?
Oh,
Must be warm with all those feathers.
I would think so.
Well, I'm going to
Hopefully-
patrol a little bit.
Yeah, hopefully it's not eating the bird.
Third. It's time for the third watch.
All right. So at this point, I'll go ahead and trance. I don't actually sleep because elf, but I'll go ahead and trance.
Who was third watch?
The two that are still sleeping.
Out of character, technically, I was second, but I'll take third.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey, wake up. Your watch.
Polly, wake up.
Oh, second watch went all right.
It was fine. I'm going to sleep.
Nothing to report.
Ollie quite groggily comes out and sits by the fire, the I assume still burning fire,
Yeah.
to take watch. And just to keep herself occupied, she's slowly fiddling with a small set of bone dice.
I'll go in the air real quick just to take a look around, and then I'll be back.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna fly up to like a circle around the area just to make sure everything's good, and then pop back down.
Okay. When you fly up, the cat goes and lays in with Ivar.
When I come back down, though, I'm gonna come back down and get some more firewood and just collecting sticks and stuff to throw in the fire and keep it going.
Okay. It is morning time. Yeah. Let's see if I can fix this. Okay. Okay, it's morning time. Everybody is awake. You guys do still notice the cat just kind of hanging around, taking a liking to Ezekiel and Ivar.
I think we've made a friend. And I scritch him on the head again.
I don't think the cat will do very well up north.
Probably not. He is feral, I assume. I don't think he's attached to anybody. Does he have a collar on or anything? Any
Nope.
kind of
He's just a basic black-looking cat, like green eyes, black fur. That's it. That's all. It's just, like I said, a basic-looking cat.
Polly takes a minute to side-eye the cat and then just go off in the trees to do her morning prayers.
I think after he eats his breakfast, he'll fiddle with a few things over at the tent, and then he'll start packing his tent up, getting ready to go for the day.
While you guys are doing that, you see the cat just wander away.
Baguette.
Did you say baguette?
It's a bycat.
Baguette.
I am a French dwarf.
All right.
I am marking off one ration for breakfast.
Yep.
Same.
Oh, yeah, eat.
Polly comes back looking completely clean and freshened again, hair tightly braided down her back. And she holds up her bracelet, kisses what appears to be a small, worthless gemstone, and says, Brando Barris, give us luck today. Let's get moving, guys.
Aye, let's make some advancement here.
All right. As you guys are traveling, another day goes past. A very uneventful day along the path. And you guys are at another camp. This one is... Yes, so this one, there's like a little bit of water along the shoreline where you guys decided that you were going to set up your camp. This time you guys set up 2 different fires to watch from different areas. And yeah, what do you do?
It appears as though somebody else made our tents this time.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, has anybody else's tent changed?
I might have filled with the tents or last night. Improvements.
Hold on. I don't think they all
Is it-
look like that. No, your
Anybody need to-
your tents change every time.
All right.
Well, I'm
Sorry.
making improvements on them each night. Yeah.
We
I will
tried
blame
to,
Pink.
we
They're
tried
tarps
to
and sticks. We put them up how they fit in the area. It's okay.
we tried to make it fun, you know? And yes, this is the map. One of the maps that Decepticon has made.
He has a very nice
Nice.
map.
It's better than mine.
Told you.
So I am
Those Canadians, though.
I am refilling my water skin at the this is a river, I assume, right?
Yeah.
And after I fill the water up, I'm going to ritual cast my purify food and water just to make sure the water is good. I turn around to anybody else and say, does anyone else need to refill their water?
Polly comes over and carefully fills her skin up as well and holds it out for you to purify.
I do so.
Yep, Tink will as well. And then Tink's going to also look around the immediate area and just kind of see if he can find any useful herbs or anything with his herbalism kit.
Ivor looks at the fire, looks at the river, says, nobody likes a dirty dwarf, and decides to jump into the river.
I'll fill up my water skin as well and hold it up to Zekel.
Fully closed or
Clothes off.
There's nothing around for you, Tink.
All right.
Okay. So we got one taking a bath. Alarian is sleeping.
Larian doesn't sleep.
Okay, are you playing the flute?
Alarian
I'm
is
not playing the
meditating.
God damn it.
You'll just give a brother a second. I'm hooking you up right now.
I see Ivar bathing, so I'm just gonna kind of not get in the water, but I'm gonna pull water up and kind of toss it over me to get rid of some dust or whatever, maybe on my feathers. Not
Yeah.
actually soaking myself though.
I'm sorry, everybody, for jumping in the water upstream from where you're filling your bottles.
It's fine. I've purified it.
Oh, thank the gods.
Indeed.
Can I get a perception check?
From everyone.
Yes. Okay. You guys hear some sounds coming from the north a little bit.
What kind of
And
sounds?
like it sounds like footsteps kind of, and like muffled voices.
Can we tell what language?
Please hold.
all hear that?
Heard something. Can't quite make it out yet though. But heads up, everybody.
Okay. So Lorian can tell that it is they're speaking Goblin.
Okay, so I'm going to whisper that they're speaking Goblin. And then I'm going to attempt to hide right there. So let me do a stealth.
Okay.
Ooh.
I mean, I can see them.
Well, they're coming now.
I hate goblins.
Dirty goblins. Tink's gonna also hop in the bushes and hide.
I've killed my fair share of goblins.
Oh.
Sorry, go ahead.
As the goblins are getting closer, they can kind of see the one bush moving around. And so, like, they're moving in a group, and one breaks off and is coming and just, like, checking things out. You can hear him, like, mumbling to himself a little bit. And he stops at the bush that Tink is in, and you can see him, like, sniffing around and just kind of grunts. And we see another goblin come and step beside him.
I mean, I can see them, right? So I'm going to say, "Ho there, what are you doing?" In common, because I don't know Goblin.
Okay. This one here stops and he just looks straight at you, but he just like turns his head as if he's trying to figure out what you are, because you're not anything he's seen.
Out of character.
Yep.
I see that Polly put on heavy armor.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, should I equip something if like my instinct is to fight?
I think you already have armor on. Let me just see.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Assuming you didn't
We
take
can-
it off to jump in the river.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Naked ass with a sword.
You're wearing
We hadn't settled down yet, so I still had all my armor on.
yeah, you're wearing chainmail, so you're still good.
I'm so good. Okay.
We could roleplay donning and doffing armor and all that kind of fun stuff. It's really up to you guys
Yeah.
if we want to go to that level.
Tink's fingers twitching.
Okay, so the goblin that was just looking at Ezekiel is coming in close and stops as soon as he sees Polly.
Okay.
I have my hand on my whip.
So I'm going to come out of the bush, basically to right here, because that's when I would come out of the bush, and I will say, in Goblin, what can we help you with?
The one that you're standing close by says, "This is our area. What are you doing here?"
We're passing through on our way to Luskin.
What business in Luskin do you have?
Well, we'll probably buy some provisions and various supplies for a trip into the north.
As you're talking, you notice a bigger goblin come down just a little ways away, and just like he's just listening.
Oh, I've got my eye on all of them right now.
Just your one eye.
Ivor decides to mimic the big goblin's motion, moving with him.
There's a goblin hanging around the back, and you just see him just move slightly over. But
Yeah, and I'm just kind of shifting away from the big guy a little bit.
The goblin that you're standing beside here says, "Where are you going?"
I prefer not to have your boss at my back, so I'm just being safe.
Ivor, not feeling good about the situation, nervously puts his hand on his axe handle.
Okay, so this goblin here that's standing beside Polly just kind of he raises his voice a bit, and I don't know how many of you guys speak Goblin. I know Tara does, but I don't know about the rest of you.
Polly does not.
Pink does not.
Knowing
Ivor
that
does not.
Nope.
Alarian was talking to them, I say, Alarian, what do they want?
Right now, they're saying this is their territory and asking what we're doing here. I've just told them we're headed to Luskin to buy supplies for a trip into the north. That's about where we're at.
So, the goblin is still standing here, just kind of checking out Polly and Ezekiel, and turns to you, Alarian, and says, "You know what? We'll let you go, but you have to pay."
So,
Do
I'm
any of
gonna
them
Well,
look
I don't think
hurt?
so.
No.
So I'm gonna tell, just kind of generally, not shout, but loud enough to let everybody know. They've said they'll let us go, but we have to pay.
Yeah.
Roll
Tink-
initiative.
Tink backs up 5 feet and starts laughing. Hell no, they're not getting any of the money.
Roll initiative.
Yeah.
Ooh, my
Oof.
initiative roll sucked. And I'm not a halfling anymore. I don't get a reroll.
Roll initiative.
Yeah, up in the top middle, basically.
Yeah, click on the word initiative.
Yep.
Above your hit points.
See where your hit points are, Dumma?
Yep.
Right above your hit points.
Ah, there it is. Okay, got it.
Ooh.
Okay.
So, out of character, quick rule thing for Dumma. You have rolled a natural 20. That's why your number is in green.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20s are what are called critical successes.
Ooh.
Meaning that in order for any enemy to tie that roll, no matter what the roll is, whether it's an attack roll, defense roll, whatever, in order for an enemy to tie that, they have to roll a natural 20. Anything else, they lose the roll. On the other hand, a 1 is a critical failure. And fortunately, there are no critical failure rules in 5th edition.
All right, Tink, you're up. Is that too loud?
Maybe
Come
just a
down
little bit. That's good.
Right.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Tink, you're up.
All right. So Tink has his warhammer in his left hand and his shield in his right, ready to do some damage. So you notice there's a strange looking tube on the front of his shield, and he turns and points his shield towards the one. Let's see if I can measure to it here. Towards the one right up against our friend Alarian here. He's going to take a shot. You hear a big loud bang, a thunderous roar, and then smoke billows out of the front of that tube.
Is it like a shotgun sound?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's a hit. Okay. You have completely obliterated him. Ezekiel,
Alright.
you're up. Oh wait, did you want to move, Tink?
I am going to back up just another 5 feet.
Okay.
All right. Seeing that happen, I'm going to cast Sleep. Oh, sorry, right there in that spot. So it'll go 20 feet. Probably get both of these guys potentially.
Wait, in which spot? Sorry, I missed it. There was a line.
Right underneath, right here. No, hold on. It's going to cover this 20-foot area from that point. Right underneath Ivar.
Okay.
So 23 hit points of creatures.
Okay. Okay. So you put the boss guy to sleep, is what you're saying?
It starts at the lowest hit point creature and puts him to sleep. It then takes that number off of the sleep spell. So if one of them has like 10 hit points, then it takes 10 off of that, and then 13 goes to the next creature. If they have 10 hit points, then they fall asleep, and then 3 goes to the next creature. So go from the lowest hit points up, and that many creatures fall asleep.
Including your friends, right?
No.
Okay. Within.
Yeah, it says creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected and stun it. I thought it only affected.
Oh, it looks like it's everybody from ascending,
It's everybody.
ascending hit
Yeah.
points order. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, if that's the case, I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
Well, that changes things. I'm going to whip this guy right up close to me.
Okay. And the misses.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Ivar.
Ivor pulls out his two-handed axe, battle axe,
Mm-hmm.
steps towards the big goblin, and decides to attack.
Mm-hmm.
I actually don't know how long the range of a whip is, but I'm going to move myself forward.
Do I, is there something I click on my end?
Oh, the name of your weapon in your
Oh, okay.
inventory there.
Got it.
That hits.
So now, dummy, you'll click on the damage time there, and it'll roll your damage since you hit.
For 8 points of damage. Okay. Okay, and that brings us to Orion.
All right, I'm gonna move up to this top gobbo,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna hit him with my axe.
Okay.
Okay, my whip has reached, so I'm going to back up one block.
Yep. That misses. Okay, and that brings us to. Okay.
Oops.
Okay. He is going to sorry. This goblin here is going to step forward and aim at Polly with his Schmiter. And that hits for 3 damage.
Schmeitar.
Schmiter. or 3 damage. Okay, and that brings us to Polly.
All right, Polly is going to point at him with her little club and cast Guiding Bolt.
And that misses. Okay.
Right, and yeah, that's it.
Okay. That brings us to this goblin up here. He is going to look at Orion and hit him and misses. Okay, and that brings us to Alarian.
Okay, I'm going to move here and attack with my rapier, which will get, since he's already engaged, we'll get sneak attack damage if I hit him. 16.
That misses.
All right. Then that's my situation.
Okay, that brings us to this guy, and he is going to. Second, so many pages here. He is going to multi-attack. His first attack is going to Ivar. Sorry, there's the multi-attack. His first attack is going to Ivar with his Shmitar. That hits for 5 damage. And his second attack is going to be a javelin, which misses. And that brings us back to Tink.
Do I need to adjust my own hit points?
Yeah. If you click on your thing, you'll see like there's a red circle, green circle, blue circle. If you just click on that green circle, you can adjust it then.
All right. So Tink, seeing that everybody's engaged, he's going to pull a little, it's like a tuning fork out of one of his pouches, and he taps it against his shield, and a wave of very light drifts out in a 20-foot square.
A wave of what?
A very light-looking light, different, just real faint light. So I'm casting Fairy Fire.
Okay. Okay.
So Fairy Fire functionally reduces their AC by 2, right?
That gives you advantage if you can see it. But actually, I need to.
Okay.
Before I'd done that, I needed to move over 2 steps. Yeah, and so that way, all the enemies that it can touch in a 20-foot section, 20-foot cube, I need to make a savings throw, dexterity savings throw.
Okay.
And if they fail, then everybody who attacks them will have advantage on their next attack.
Against, what is it, 15? Okay.
Yep, DC 15.
Okay, so this guy up here has, he saved. This guy here did not.
Alright, then we got one little fellow down at the bottom, too.
Oh, you can reach him. Okay, give him a second. He failed.
Alright, so I shout out, go get them, boys!
So is that out of character? Green, is that flame going to be blue, green, or violet?
Blue.
Okay. I can't change what this looks like. Oh, it's not even going.
No, it did.
Oh no.
I mean, it
oh,
kind
there
of
we
flashed,
go. Yeah, I can't change what it looks like.
Oh, cool. Okay.
But what I could do is, you said it's blue?
Yeah. There you
Okay.
go. Just a little blue dot. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Perfect.
Alright. Yeah, so that was Tink. We are on to... Ezekiel.
Given my failure last time, I am a little fed up. I'm just gonna cast Inflict Wounds on this fellow in front of me.
Yep.
And it has advantage because of the Fairy Fire.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, that misses. I guess that brings us to Ivar.
So, out of character, Duma, click your advantage button up at the top.
Okay. Yep.
And do your roll.
I'll be right back.
Hold on, I want to look at some of my stuff here.
Mhm.
Implement well stamina that you can draw upon to protect yourself from harm. So is the what are you wearing? Okay, so that's a passive skill, the fighting style defense. Then.
Yes.
Yeah.
So second wind is something I can cast, though, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's not really a cast, so a bonus action means you can still attack, right? So there's basically 3 phases to each round.
Okay.
You got a move phase, an attack phase, and then you can take, well, move phase and action phase, and then you can take bonus actions if you have them available. So you can still move and attack and take that bonus action in one round.
Okay, so I can attack him, and then I can hit second wind, and that
Yes.
will increase my stamina. And then that thing's on a cooldown. Got it. Okay, well, I'm gonna hit him with my axe again. Two-handed battle axe.
That misses.
And then I'm going to cast second wind.
Right. So here what you'll do, Duma, is type /roll 1d10. And hit enter.
Okay.
So 3. Plus 1. So 4 hit points.
Okay. And that's it.
Okay. That brings us to Orion.
All right. I'm going to take another swing at that goblin beside me. Hey, there we go.
Yeah, that hits. For 9. Okay. Okay, well, that brings us to this goblin down here. He is going to... use his scimitar against Ezekiel. That hits. That's really loud, isn't it?
A little bit.
Okay.
There you go. Perfect.
There we go. Okay, that hits for 4 damage. And then we are on to Polly.
Polly is just gonna swing at this guy in front of her.
Mhm.
And you have advantage on that, Polly. So you roll again.
Mm-hmm. That hits. For 6. Okay. That brings us up to this guy up here. And he is going to scimitar Ryan and miss. And we're on to Alarian.
Okay, so I will go ahead and attack this boss orc looking guy again with my rapier.
Okay.
Ooh,
Hit.
that didn't go well for him. Let's roll damage. Hello. There we go. So 12 points.
Okay. Okay. And now it is Bossman's turn. And he's going to javelin Alarian and miss, bringing us back to Tink.
All right, Tink will adjust his position just a little bit here. All right, and then he's going to fiddle with another cylinder on it that's mounted to his shield. And you hear another loud eruption as another attack is made.
On the big guy?
Yeah, this is on the big guy.
That's a hit. Alright, you have... Second here. You have killed him. He is down.
Ooh, nice shot, Tink.
Thank you, thank you. The only goblin is a dead goblin. The only good goblin's a dead goblin.
Aye.
Alright,
Alright.
are you moving or staying?
I will move just a little bit more so I can get in position to help these guys down here at the bottom.
Okay. Alright, that brings us to Ezekiel.
By the way, my health bar is not updating.
It is.
I don't know if it. Okay, it's not on mine. But
It's just for what you see. It doesn't update sometimes.
Yeah.
all right, I'm gonna attack this guy with a whip.
Okay. Oh, it hits. For 8. Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Ivar.
How far can I move? Can I make it down to the goblin?
Give me a second. Play that in a second. You can move 25, so you can move 5 spaces down.
Okay. Well then, I'm gonna move 2 spaces up. 5 spaces. Oh, that's 5 squares.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna move down to this guy, bring out my 200 axe, and take a swipe.
Okay.
Roll it with advantage.
Yeah.
Yep. Got it. Done.
That's a hit.
Nice.
That is that is not a crit.
No, it's not a crit.
No.
So to roll damage, Dama, just click
Mhm.
the where it says damage /type. Click on that.
Yep. Yep.
So whatever it is
Yep.
for you. There you go.
Got it. Yep.
All right, and you have successfully chopped this goblin right in half. You see both pieces fall to the ground.
Nice.
Hey, meat's back on the menu, boys.
Ah. Sorry.
Say-
That was horrible.
Thank
Are
you.
you
This guy
going
was.
to eat him?
Mm,
No, you don't eat goblin. Are
I'm
you
not
crazy?
That
touching
sounds
that filthy
disgusting.
goblin.
All right, that takes us to Orion.
All right. Time for another meaty thwack. with My warhammer.
Okay.
Or not.
That misses. Okay. And that takes us to this goblin. And he is going to use his scimitar and miss. That brings us to Polly.
I can't see this other goblin, so there's not much that I can do.
Yeah, I guess it's nighttime, hey?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you moving at all, or are you staying right where you are?
I'm just gonna hang out with these guys.
Okay. So then we are on to Olarian.
And attack with my rapier.
Okay. That hits. Okay. Yep. So you attack, and you just hit him down to the ground.
Shish kebabbed him.
Yeah. What is happening here?
Nice work, fellas and my lady.
Nice. Well, they wanted our gold. Let's check their bodies and see what they had.
Yeah, we'll go through the bodies.
Well, they were just, you just noticed that they were, just goblins. It was as if they were patrolling the area, looking to pick fights with people, or, gain any money. On the 3 small ones, you don't find anything. On the large one, you find, 6 gold and 30 silver.
Very nice.
Let's drag their bodies out east of here and get them away from the camp before they start sneaking up the place even more.
I like that idea.
I'll get rid of them.
Let's burn them while we're at it.
Nothing like a good slaying of goblins to end the evening.
As you, that was highly unpleasant.
It felt like an exercise in failure for me.
They did, so it's a good thing.
Alright, so now that you guys have done that, it is very late into the night. You guys do know that you need to start your adventure pretty early to be able to make it at least halfway by the end of tomorrow. So what are you doing?
I'll take first watch tonight.
Yeah, I'll take first watch as well.
Alright. Tank goes over and shucks off his armor and decides to take a little nappy nap.
You can have my.
going to bed.
You can have my tent, Tank. No problem.
Alright. And I'll take second watch. I don't even remember which tent I was seeing.
Just kind of gave you guys random ones. Your night is very uneventful, so I'll let you guys roleplay this out. I'm just gonna run to the washroom real quick.
All right. Well, I'm a couple hours in. I'm gonna wake up Orion and head to my tent.
And I will.
I Always feel better having another dwarf on the watch.
Is it just Orion?
No, I'm
The elf is lurking about.
I'm taking watch as well. Can you guys not hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
I heard you, but I didn't catch all of it. Sorry.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm taking watch as well.
Take final watch, I guess, along with, I think it was Polly. Is that right?
Wake up, Dick. It's your watch.
Aye.
I sleep now.
I will trance for the rest of it. So while Dora is in the washroom, Dama,
Yeah.
there are short and long rest mechanics in the game. So when you did that stamina thing, whatever it was called.
Yeah, I clicked the short rest button, but nothing happened.
Yeah, nothing will.
Okay.
Those they're not set up. I think it requires an API, but so it says once you use this feature, you must finish a short or long rest before you can use it again. Short rests are basically an hour-ish, and it's for the party's sake or for rules' sake, it's relaxing, not doing things, just relaxing.
Yeah. Okay. So note the time that I did this spell. Then.
Yeah, and I mean you'll basically probably you'll be tracking it in your head because there's not really a way to track it on the page.
Is it it's a class feature, right?
Yes.
So on the right-hand side, features and traits, you should have a list of your class features. One of those should be put up into your resources tab just above it. So your second wind should be in there, like my channel divinity will pop up there when I level up.
Yes. Okay, got it.
Yeah, and the short rest and long rest will reset those values. So the ones underneath the short rest will reset the short rest values. The ones under the long rest, of course, will reset those. If you have spells, it'll also reset your spell slots with those buttons. Just hit them once. They don't give you any feedback, unfortunately.
So it's not an API; it's just a thing.
It is.
Yeah, because right now the second wind is showing up under the short rest.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that'll be your class resource, and as you get more class resources as you level up, other things will pop there. And if you want to put things like crossbow bolts or torches or rations in there, go to your item name, click the info button, and click use as resource, and they'll pop into that section as well.
Okay.
The short rest will not roll your hit die for you. I think maybe that's what you're thinking of, Tara.
Yes, hit die are optional, so you have to manually tell it you want to use those on a short rest.
Yep, but a long rest will reset your hit points.
So when Polly comes out for her watch, she's looking uncharacteristically disheveled and grumpy, having not had her chance to pray the night before because we had to go to bed so quickly. So she's actually got her hood up and she's just fiddling with her dice while she sits in the bush and watches the road.
This resource thing you were talking about, where were you talking about that at?
So under item, where it says item names, it has your list of basically everything you're carrying. If you look on the right, whenever you are hovering over something on the right, there's a little info button that pops up. Click that info button and it'll bring down a list that says equipped, uses resource, or has an attack. If you click use as resource, it will pop up into that section under short and long rest.
Got it. Cool. Thank you.
So I keep my crossbow bolts, my torches, and my rations there, just so I know how many I have left and if I need to buy more when we get to the next town.
Okay. And you said regenerating your hit points. You can do that under long rest.
If you click the long rest, because a long rest regenerates all health, so if you click long rest, it'll take all your spell slots back up and refill your health and re-up your hit dice. If we do a short rest and you want to use hit dice, then you would actually click on your hit dice that's right there above all your weapons.
Okay. Got it.
Where are we at?
We are on the final watch of the night,
Okay.
just waiting for sunrise.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is technically a long rest, so you can reset your hit points at this point.
Yeah, just hit the long rest button, it'll do it.
Okay. So it is morning. You guys are all long rested up and good to go.
Yep. I step out of the tent and stretch my wings out, and you notice they're like 20-foot wingspan.
And say, as everyone starts waking up, you see Polly with her hood still up, shuffle back into her tent, and you can hear her starting to fumble around with things and start saying prayers under her breath, pulling the flap closed really tightly.
Ivor's sitting around the fire, pulls out a ration.
I walk up to the tent and I quietly say, "You don't have to hide anything."
I'm praying. Please, some privacy.
And I walk back to the fire.
I think he'd been messing around with some of his gadgets this morning and got his hands all greasy, so he's over here by the water going to rinse them off before eating his ration.
And when you guys wake up, or sorry, you guys notice a storm rolling in.
I miss my caves.
Polly pops her head slightly out of the tent, just huffs loudly and pulls her hood over her head and ties it very tightly around her face before she starts packing up and eating now soggy crackers from her ration 10.
Is there a high point around here? I don't see one. I'm gonna go out into like the open area and just kind of absorb the storm, just kind of soak it all in.
Yep. I'm gonna see if I can find a different green storm. This one's kind of strange. Oh, there we go.
Might as well pack up my tent.
Yeah, Tank packs up his tent and gets everything put up. Try to keep it as dry as he can. And you keep hearing him mutter about life above ground and outside of the dwarven kingdoms and missing being underneath the surface of the earth.
Okay. Once you guys are all packed up, you continue moving on. And again, your adventure is like your adventure north is pretty quiet. You do come across other adventurers that are just leaving Luskin. And they're sorry, not just leaving Luskin. They're coming from Luskin. When you guys do talk to them, they do tell you that there is a party happening in Luskin in less than 3 days. And that brings you guys on to another camp. This camp is a little bit more on the water. As you can see, you guys have some
I forgot our tents.
And training.
At the
Mine's
so
green.
this one was a really long day. You guys are the storm is slowly starting to let off, and you guys are just finished setting up your tents, and you guys are or you didn't even bother setting up your tents. You just laid out your sleeping bags, and you guys are all just super beat from the long journey over the last 3 days. And yeah, what do you do?
Oh, who's got first watch?
I'll take first this time.
All right, I'll take the last one third. I'm got to get some sleep.
Ivar's going to bed.
I'll take first.
I say very out loud, don't forget to wake me up. But before I go to bed, like walking through the rain and whatever, I'll fluff up and shake off all the water, and I'll say, oh, it reminds me of home.
About how many days out do y'all think we are from Leska?
I mean, we're walking a little faster than we usually walk on the migration, but at this pace, I'd say 2 or 3.
Kind of interested in taking in that party. We're only going to be there a day or so anyway. Restock to head on north. Might be good to take in a party.
Oh, you know I'm always ready for a party.
Glad to partake in local traditions.
While everyone's setting up and getting ready and deciding on watches, Polly heads off to do her nightly prayers, leaving her armor and stuff behind, just basically pulling her cloak over her head as she heads off into the bushes.
That little one always going off on her own scares me a little bit.
Just as long as she's careful and stays within shouting distance.
Agree. Just worry a little bit.
Ivar jolts up from his sleep and had a bad dream from days long ago fighting orcs. He pulls out of his satchel a trophy from a fallen soldier and stares at it, reminiscing about those days. Decides to go sit by the campfire.
Do I see that happen? I'm going to roll a perception.
No, you
I
are
do
sleeping.
not.
You are very much asleep.
Do birds snore?
They like make weird sounds like
Does it sound like?
no.
Is it
Hello?
tweetable?
It's not tweetable, no.
I hope the rain doesn't give him the chirpies.
Oh god. Okay, first watch is over.
All right, Zekel, get up.
Yeah,
You never heard
I'm
of
like,
Chirpy's door?
I've heard of chirpies. It's
It's a
untweetable.
canarial disease.
Yeah, it's
Ivar's
untweetable.
Ivar's already up, so he'll take second watch as well.
yeah, I'll tell Ivar, hey, I'm gonna go just do a scout fly around real quick, and I'll be back.
All right. Fly well, my brother.
I just take off.
Yeah, I'm just wandering around, checking things out.
Not sure that I need it. I'm gonna roll perception again. I'm blind as a bat.
Yep, you are. Are you sure your species is meant to be up at night?
Apparently not.
You should
It's
probably go back to
nighttime.
bed.
Do you have dark vision?
I do. I have the Twilight Cleric thing, so I have like super dark vision.
Yay.
Okay. As you're flying around, you do notice, or you hear a sound. It kind of sounds like wings. Oops, you can kind of hear what sounds like wings. Perception check from those of you that are awake.
Well, I didn't hear. I must have been on the other side of the camp doing my rounds.
Okay, so Alarian hears this sound. It sounds like wings. Looks up and notices that there's a bat. Just hovering around, all around the top of him.
I'm gonna kind of head back towards the fire.
Mm-hmm.
See what it does.
You do notice that it won't come anywhere where there's light. You just notice it kind of just hanging around in the darkened areas.
I'm going to return from my flight and land next to the fire.
Does it look like it's eating bugs, or is it just like loitering?
It's loitering.
Okay, so I'm going to tell the people that are awake. There's a bat over there doing not bat-like things. Like he's just kind of hanging out. He's not eating bugs. He's just sort of flying around.
We creatures of flight like to do the fly around thing every so often. We keep an eye on him.
Well, yeah, definitely keeping an eye on the odd bat.
Second watch is over.
Okay. So I'll wake up Polly, because that's third watch, right?
Yep. I'll wake up Tink.
I was just say, was Tink the other one?
Bertha, that beard of yours. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Tink, let's wake up.
I got you.
Isn't your shotgun name Bertha?
Yep.
What?
Lord have mercy.
All right, Ivar goes back to bed.
I tell the third watch folks, there's a bat flying around, or a group of bats, just a single bat. Whatever.
Just a bat. Single bat.
Single bat flying around. Not doing any hunting from what I can tell, but I don't know. Maybe keep half an eye on him.
I mean, it's night. There's always bats around. Polly
Sure.
slips her chainmail back on and grabs her shield and goes and posts up right at the edge of the firelight so she can listen and look outwards.
Yeah, Tink takes one of the barrels off, both of those two small barrels off his shield, and screws them together and makes a little contraption. It's like a little bit longer object than what he had used before, and sets it to the side and puts the shield up.
Polly, can I get a perception check? Okay. You notice that the bat is just hovering kind of above your head. Not doing anything, just hovering above your head.
Polly just kind of scoffs at the bat and goes about her business like normal.
Hovering or like flying?
Like, yeah, like
Because did the bat just stop midair and just is hovering there?
it's, oh my god. It's flying in just one spot. Better?
Yes, thank you.
It's a humming bat.
Yeah, I was gonna say hovering would be an interesting bat.
Alright.
But I'm sleeping, so
As the sun is going up, Polly notices that the bat just leaves. And that is watch 3 over. It is now morning time. So yeah, and get up and get on the road. Let's go. Just kidding. What are you doing?
I have a strange feeling. Our first night, we had a cat hang out with us. Second night, nothing. Third night, we have a bat hang out with us. And in both cases, these animals came when we were starting camp and left at dawn. Something seems strange.
I mean, it's wildlife,
Yeah.
isn't it?
It could just be. There's a ton of, too many critters up here in this outside world.
Somebody's watching us.
If only someone would have used detect magic.
I did use detect magic on the cat, and I found no sense of magic on him. I didn't see a bat, but I would have done the same for him.
So it's probably not a familiar.
Yeah, I don't think the cat was. If we see a rat, then we need to worry about rhyming animals.
And rabies.
Also rabies.
Okay. You guys are packing up, right?
Yeah, packing up, eating our rations, making sure everything's put back up.
I don't carry much. I roll up my bedroll and put it back on my backpack, and I'm ready to go.
Same, really.
Good to go.
Onward ho.
I mark off another ration.
Brennan hops in line with the other two dwarves and starts singing hi ho, hi ho.
It's off to wherever we go.
I don't like enforcing stereotypes.
You guys are a stereotype. All right, so you guys are on the move?
Yep.
Okay.
Indeed.
It is now day 4. You guys are going to continue your journey north towards Luskin. At the... Sorry. As you guys are traveling, again, you come across a group of people. They're adventurers, but they tell you that they, again, they're like, are you guys heading towards Luskin for the party? They're just trying to figure out, like, where you guys are going, what you guys are up to, trying to see if they can get in on the action.
Well, we heard about the party. What have y'all heard about it?
So once you ask them that, they just kind of, it's almost as if they aren't allowed back. They just say, like, it's just a party, but they want to know where you're headed other than Luskin, and like what you guys are up to.
It's a bit rude to be asking a party where they're going.
We're just looking to see if we can join you.
No, we have plenty at this time. Thank you.
What about only one of us?
No, I think we're okay. Thank you.
Okay, well, if you ever change your mind, my name's Greg. You can find me in Neverwinter.
All right. You
Oh,
ready?
yes. Greg from Neverwinter.
Where can we find Greg from Neverwinter?
I'll be around in Neverwinter if you're looking for me.
Very well, I'll keep that in mind.
All you have to do is ask around for Greg.
Greg, what's your profession?
I do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but mostly I like to be on adventures.
So you're broke.
I'm not broke, I'm an adventurer.
You import and export? Greg?
If I'm needed, yeah.
We're just trying to figure out what kind of help you may be to us if we decided maybe to reconsider and let you travel with us.
Oh, well. I'm quite proficient in swords, so I could help you out. I'm really good in battle. You should... come on, guys. Tell them what kind of adventurer I am. And you just kind of see his friends look at him as if, like, he's grown a second head. And the one just starts laughing. And Greg says, "What? I don't understand. What's so funny?" And, they, that just makes the guy laugh harder. And Greg says, well, what do you guys know anyways? And you just watch him storm off, and his friends start running after him.
As he walks past me, I'm going to pat him on his head.
Greg kind of stops and turns and says, what's that for?
You're adorable.
I want to insight check his skill. Like, can I do that?
Yeah.
Like, to get an idea if he actually really believes that he's good at it.
Yep.
And I apparently don't understand anything.
All you really know is that just by the look of him and the dagger that's hanging on his belt, that he's really not an adventurer, but he's looking to get up to being an adventurer. But his friends are still running, so he runs to catch up, and you just hear him yell, "What the heck, guys?" And you guys just keep moving forward.
Posers are fun.
So you guys move forward. It is now the end of day 4, where you guys set up another camp along the water.
Well,
Right.
camp set up. I must go and relieve myself again.
All right, and I think this is Tink's turn for first watch again.
I'll take first watch as well. And I'm also
I'll
gonna
take third. I'm going to bed.
I'm gonna set some little traps, for animals and stuff.
Yeah. All right. So around the camp, Tink is going to place he pulls a couple of these ball bearings out of his bag and he starts etching on them with his artificer tools, and they start to glow with a 5-foot radius. So Tink puts one of those balls in each of the 5 camps of the tents, so that there's little lights inside the tents. Yeah, I can do 5 of them, so somebody's not going to have a light.
Oh, I
Take
don't need
your
a light.
hand, you gotta have.
Thank you.
I tell him I don't need the light, so somebody else can have it if they need it.
All right, just a little extra in case it gets a little extra dark tonight.
And Polly's just in her tent doing her nightly thing. You can hear her shuffling around, setting her armor down, closing the tent flaps, and start praying.
Ivar is already out.
Okay. So who's awake?
Tink and who was the other one?
Valerian.
Valerian is, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Can I get a perception check from the two of you? Okay. Valerian notices a rat.
A cat.
A cat and a rat.
And a bat.
Just like in the tree line, just like kind of running up and down the tree line.
A cat, a bat, and a rat. Do I notice any scat? What you think about that?
Are any of them fat?
It's all because you gave Greg a pat.
All right, I'm just gonna kind of inspect said rat. I'm not gonna touch him or get real close, but I just kind of want to give it a look.
You notice that the bat just stops.
You mean the rat?
Or the rat, sorry. The rat just stops.
Okay, so I'm gonna get next to the cat, rat, bat.
You notice that it steps back.
Okay, so what I'll do, I'm gonna kind of crouch down. Still staying on the balls of my feet, so I can move quickly if I have to. But I'm kind of crouch down and say, and just quietly, chill. Why have you been following us, friend?
You notice it step back again.
Interesting. I'm going to repeat that in Elvish.
You notice it step forward just a little bit, just kind of looking at you. You can like see it, you know, its nose is coming a little bit closer, just kind of sniffing at you, trying to get a sense of what you are.
So then I'll say in Elvish, take your time, and then I'm going to walk away.
And then you just notice the rats start running up and down the tree line again.
Okay, so I will go back into camp, and Tink's the one awake, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna tell Tink about what just happened. You know, that I saw a rat. I was amused with the fact that the cat, the bat, and the rat rhyme. And I approached the rat and first spoke to it in common, and it seemed to back off, and then I spoke to it again in Elvish, and it sort of looked like it was kind of, you know, timidly taking, you know, a step towards me, like it was kind of trying to figure out what's going on. And that I just told it to take its time and walked away.
Off in the distance, you can see it like approaching Polly's tent.
Okay, I'm just gonna watch it and see what it does. And actually, I'm gonna kind of move like over there.
Mm-hmm. You notice that the rat just kind of curls up between Polly and Ezekiel's tent, and just lays down.
Interesting. Okay. Then yeah, I'm not really gonna do anything.
First watch is over.
All right. I'll wake Ivar, but I'm also gonna stay awake.
Yep.
Who else was it for second watch? I forgot.
I don't remember. Was it Orion or Zakiel?
You're gonna have to decide that.
All right. Well, I'll go wake up Orion. This fellow Dwarfman.
Oh, is it third watch already? Jeez. I barely fell asleep.
See, I got distracted by this damn cat, bat, rat shit, and I forgot who I was supposed to wake up. Sorry, man.
Cat, bat, rat, what?
Yeah,
you guys talking about something last night.
Yeah, tonight there's a rat hanging out there, so keep an eye out. It's between Zakiel and Polly's tent down there.
Ugh.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go to bed and dream about how to make a better mousetrap.
Valerian, how was first watch?
So I'm gonna sort of signal, you know, head nod to Ivar to follow me, and I'm gonna come over here to Orion. And when Ivar gets there, I'm gonna just kind of relate the rat story to them, so they know what's going on.
Oh, I do not like rats almost as much as I don't like orcs.
I have a feeling this isn't really a rat. And that's that. I'm gonna go back and kind of, you know, go back on watch. So I will head like over this way.
Ivar does not like rats, does not trust a rat. He approaches the tent to see what's going on.
When you get closer, you notice that the rat just scurries away to the tree line. And Alarian sees the rat just continue to move along the tree line. Up and down.
Yeah, so I'm going to tell, you know, subtly kind of come over here and tell Orion what I see, and over here tell Ivar what I see, and and just kind of go back over this way.
Ivar is very suspicious, so he's naturally going to go the direction the rat did and position himself in between the tents and stay there for watch.
You guys just continue watching this rat scurry along the tree line. Not really doing much of anything, just looks like he's running basically like laps. And that is the end of second watch.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of scooch to near wherever the rat is currently.
And you see the rat just kind of stop.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna, again, I'm gonna kind of crouch down and calmly, softly in Elvish, I'm gonna say, you have nothing to worry about, little one. When you're ready, make yourself known to us.
And the rat just kind of, the rat just kind of squeaks at you and takes off.
Okay.
Ivar feels pretty rested, so he decides he's going to stay up and take third watch as well, being a little unnerved by the fact the rat's hanging out around the camp.
And I'm going to tell Ivar, but again, what just happened. I approached the rat and spoke to him, and seems like when I approach the rat, it stops, it calms down, and then I told him, when you're ready, make yourself known. I just get the feeling the rat's not really a rat. And I have the feeling the rat, the bat, and the cat are the same thing.
I've seen a lot of rats. It's not acting like a real rat.
Nope. And the bat wasn't acting like a bat. The cat was kind of acting like a cat, but something's afoot here.
From the tent, you hear Tink snort and go, "Seems like a waste of cheese to me."
I'm gonna roll perception. I think I hear something.
I'll walk over to the guys and ask them, you guys hear that? It sounds weird.
I hear something.
Yeah. Can't make it out.
Can I make it out?
Yes.
I guess I'll also.
I mean, I know it's Elvish and
Yeah.
it's whispering, but it's indistinct.
I'm a little hard of hearing, so.
Like, I almost feel like it almost sounds like words of encouragement.
Do you think we should wake the rest of them?
No, I don't think this is anything for us to worry about.
I hate rats.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure it's not a rat.
So you guys are on third watch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So it is becoming morning time. So now you are going to wake the rest of your party up.
Come out of the tent and go, "Oh, it's third watch already."
Time to get up, Tink.
Kind of late for third.
Hey, Bird Brain,
guys. What?
Shorty, get up.
We stayed up through third watch. I'm gonna, kind of recall the story to these guys, and I'm gonna tell them, I really don't feel like that's a rat, bat, or cat. And after the rat scurried away, I distinctly heard whispers in my own language, and it really kind of sounded like to me, it sounded, though it was indistinct, it was almost encouraging, like somebody was trying to, maybe, I don't know, tell me I'm on the right path or I'm doing the right things. I don't know, some just encouragement.
Does anybody here know a druid, maybe?
I don't.
Not
Ivor
many
walks over to
druids.
Polly's tent, noticing she's not out of her tent yet. Polly, what's up?
I'm just getting dressed and praying. Give me a few moments.
In which
Sorry.
case, you hear the rain and stuff start up again.
God damn it.
With that, I'm going to take flight real quick. Just scan the area and see if I can find the rat.
My mail's gonna rust in all this rain.
Ivor heads over to his tent, pack it up.
Not well, I suppose it could be investigation.
Investigation. You don't. As you're flying, you do kind of see like where you would think a rat would be hanging out, but upon investigating it, you just see that it's just ordinary ground.
And before we leave, I will go and collect whatever small game my little traps might have captured.
Maybe a rat.
I'm thinking that rat was probably too smart to just get caught in a trap. If it was even a rat at all, I don't know, could have been a ghost.
A mouse?
Finishes off his ration, and he's going to take a look around and see if there's anything he can find with his herbalism tools.
All right, you tell everybody.
Polly comes out. She's got her cloak fully covering her face again, and she's all packed up. She's like, "You get used to walking in the rain during the migration. It's not that big a deal. Let's get moving." And starts eating her quickly soggying crackers.
You find some berries and such.
All right.
How many more days did we think we have?
Probably just another day.
We should be getting there late today or midday tomorrow, depending on how much the rain slows us down.
All right. Well, let's frog on. Slog on.
On we go.
I don't trust that rat. I'm bringing up the rear.
Yeah, for this leg of it, I'm gonna be airborne most of the time, just the edges of our road and whatnot.
You guys notice that the storm picks up and now there's a lot of thunder and lightning.
I hang very low in the sky.
Alright, so as you guys are walking, you notice that it's starting to get quite dark, quite fast. Even with the storm going. I'm not sure it keeps going. Even with the thunder and such happening, you do decide that you're going to set up camp, and knowing you're setting up camp and that you'll be able to make it into Luskin at some point tomorrow. As you guys are setting up camp, you hear the thunder again, but you can hear the rain just start to like calm down. Sorry. You guys here. There you go. You guys are set up camp. Again, you just went off a little bit into the bushes so that you weren't right along the road. You didn't meet anybody on your adventure this time. Nobody was out running through the rain or anything like that. So what are you doing?
Ivor heads to the fire, warm up a little bit,
Yeah, Tink
Yes.
takes some time drying off a lot of his equipment. A lot of it he doesn't want to get wet.
You guys notice that the rain just abruptly stops.
Who the hell is playing with the weather?
This dang leaky sky you surfies have up here.
Ezekiel just shakes off the water.
Can I get a perception check? Wow, okay.
Polly comes out from her nightly prayers now that the rain has stopped, looking way cleaner than she should. All hair tightly braided again, smiling and happy.
Polly hears a meowing in the distance.
Guys, I don't mean to
Meow.
alarm you, but I think we're being followed.
Is it the bat, the cat, or the rat?
I hear a cat.
Is it wearing a hat?
Well, I don't see it.
There's no way a cat follows for 3 days.
No. But
Okay.
there's more than one cat possibility. I mean, they breed like rabbits up here.
I don't think it's really a cat. I mean, I assume I hear the cat now.
So
Everybody
Polly
except for Tink hears the cat.
Polly is going to just light a torch in the fire real quick and start heading in the direction of the meows.
Give me a sec.
I'm also gonna head that direction.
I see him lighting the torch, and I say, I can help you with that, and I'll cast light on his torch instead of the fire.
Tink just grumbles cat, bat, rat, and keeps cleaning and drying off his gear.
Ivor watches them walk off and decides to stay at camp, just in case.
Yeah.
Polly and Tink.
I'm going to follow the group looking for the cat.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Y'all don't wander off too far now.
As Orion gets closer, the cat hisses and runs away.
Hey, I'm not that.
Did it look like the same cat? I didn't get a good look.
Yeah, it was the cat from the first night. As far as I could tell, I don't know. How do you tell one black cat from another?
Okay, so the three of you give me a perception check. Okay, Orion can still hear the cat meowing.
Oh, it's just taunting me now. Ezekiel, Polly, maybe one of you should approach it, seeing as it seemed to really like you last time.
Is it still off in this direction?
Yeah, it's somewhere north.
I mean, I'll go north.
As Polly and Ezekiel approach, the cat just sits and just looks up at Polly.
Is it the same cat?
Yes.
I go, you've gone a long way. I scratch it on the head.
The cat begins to purr.
Polly starts to pet it too, and she goes, Shilala must be looking after you, little one.
As Orion starts approaching, the cat starts backing up.
Does he scare you, cat?
Orion grumbles something about damn racist cats. Stomps off.
As Orion leaves, the cat comes back up to Polly and just sits down.
Hey, brother, what's going on? Where's everybody else?
It's a damn cat from the first night. I can't get near it or it'll just run away and hiss, but
Just let me shoot the damn thing and it'll be over with.
Oh, no, come on. That's my friend. Ivor decides to go inspect the cat.
I'm going to ritual cast Detect Magic again. So the cat just sees me doing, like, motions with my hand.
Ivor just wants to pet the cat.
Meow. The cat starts meowing much louder once Ivar gets there. Meow. Meow. You said detect magic?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, still not a magic cat.
And the cat continues to meow really freaking loudly. Meow.
Ivor tries to pick up the cat.
The cat hisses.
Does the cat look hurt?
No. The cat starts rubbing its leg, or its head on Polly's leg.
And I mean, that's halfway to Polly's waist because she's tiny, but... Alright, well, it's a cat. Might as well get to camp, eat dinner, and get to bed. It's a strange cat, but it appears to just be a cat.
The cat just starts meowing really loudly as you're walking away.
Or maybe the cat wants to show us something.
It starts rubbing
Does it
starts rubbing its head on your leg again.
It could just be hungry. Though, I mean, a feral cat should be able to find its own food. Do we start feeding a cat? Because if we do start feeding it, he'll be with us the entire trip.
I mean, all I have are biscuit rations, so unless he wants hard bread...
Yeah, but we start feeding it, he'll follow us all the way up into the north, and I don't know if...
Yeah, don't feed the cat.
Yeah,
I love the cat, but
we have
it
to
won't
let
let
him
me
fend.
pick it up.
Polly tries to pick up the cat.
The cat lets Polly pick it up.
Well, it could be worse.
Well, it's definitely racist.
The cat starts purring as Polly's holding it.
Alright, Polly's gonna start walking back towards the camp with the cat, just kind of keeping it away from everyone that it's hissing at.
Yeah.
Seems we have a friend again.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Well, at least it's
racist
quiet
cat.
now, and we can sleep. So, are you guys gonna wake us up for watch tonight, or do I get to sleep a whole night again?
do I not get to shoot the cat?
Do not shoot the cat, please.
Okay, fine. Pete goes to the other side of the fire and says,
Ivar grumbles a little bit, knowing that the cat's a little more partial to Polly than him.
Are you still holding the cat, Polly?
Yes.
Oh, okay. The cat is just sleeping in Polly's arms.
I scratch its head again.
And the cat just kind of opens its eyes, looks at you, and closes them again.
Alright, well, let's set watch and get to bed. The sooner we leave in the morning, the sooner we can get to the next town.
All right, I'll take first watch.
I'm going to bed.
I am too. I
I
don't
want second.
I'll stay
I'll
up
take-
first as well.
I'll take second, but someone's got to wake me up this time.
Yeah,
I'll
I'll take
wake
second
you up
as
this
well.
time. Wait, who else is taking second? Ivar?
Ivar.
Okay.
Alright.
Once Polly lays down with the cat just kind of moves to the end of Polly's bed and just lays down. So who's on watch?
Just me. I'm assuming Illyrian
No.
is out. Oh,
Yeah.
you're awake? Okay.
Yeah, I'm on watch.
Okay. So it's pretty quiet right now. Nothing really happens. You guys hear some noises, but nothing too alarming. Just normal, what kind of sounds like city noises. Can I get a perception check from the two of you?
Oof.
Cheese and rice.
You're distracted by that damn cat?
Okay.
Too busy grumbling about it.
First watch is over. What do you do?
Alright. I'm gonna go wake up Ivar and Ezekiel. Yeah,
Ryan,
Ivar, it's your turn.
how was your first watch?
All was pretty much quiet. That cat is currently sleeping in Polly's tent, so just keep an eye out for that in case it does anything weird.
Polly must have gave it some crackers.
I'm going to bed.
Hey, Ivar, another night.
Hey, Ezekiel.
Um,
You gonna go on patrol?
Yeah, let me go look around real quick, and I'll be back.
All right.
And I'll take to the air and do a scan around.
Did Alarian go to bed?
No, I'm still awake.
Okay, so Ezekiel, while you're patrolling over in this area, like along this tree line, you do notice these like tall lampposts. You can tell that they are from the city. Yeah, from Luskin, indicating that you guys are getting closer.
I assume they're lit up.
Yep. But they're not very bright. Like, they're really dim. Like, they're burning out.
Oh, I think I can see the radius of the one.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll come back to the camp.
Yep.
Tell Ivar, we must be getting close. I don't know if you noticed it, but those lampposts look like city posts.
Ah, finally, a bed to sleep in.
I don't mind it so much. It's better than sleeping on rocks.
Alright, second watch is over.
All right, I'm gonna go wake up Tink.
I will wake up Pally.
Tink, time for third watch.
All right. Is that damn cat still around?
Yep, still in the tent with Polly. I'm
I will
going to
do
bed.
I'm going to do my trance thing.
I'll reach in and reach the cat and try to pick him up.
So the cat will let you pick him up.
And I will take him to my tent, and while Polly goes to the third watch.
Okay. The cat curls up on the end of your bed. So your guys' third watch is really quiet. As the sun is coming up, you do notice that the cat just leaves. Well, goes over to Polly really quickly. Just kind of wanders around Polly, rubs its head on Polly's leg, and takes off.
Bye, friend.
And then third watch, like I said, is really quiet, and the sun is coming in.
Ivor heads to the fires. Morning, companions.
Morning. All
Morning.
right, so
So
Tink knows that we're getting close and probably will hit less than the day, so he changes over into a little bit of a set of nicer clothes out of his travel clothes. After cleaning up.
I take a cue from that, and I just like straighten wrinkles out and whatever might be folded up in my robes. Say it. Looks like the cat took off again.
There's nothing more comfortable to me than a good set of armor. I'm gonna keep mine on.
You guys hear thunder, but you don't see any rain.
Tink begins to fashion this odd contraption that's a stretch of, looks like rawhide or some kind of tanned leather over a lattice work of arms with one long stick sticking down from the bottom.
What's the sky look like?
Just like early morning.
Is
It
dark?
looks clear.
Clear but thunder.
Yes.
Polly comes out of her
Talos
tent.
must be taunting us.
freshly dressed, cleaned up, hair braided, and she's like, Talos, this is definitely the work of Brandobaris, the little trickster. And she looks at the sky and hears the thunder.
As you guys are just hanging out there, you hear thunder again. A loud bolt of lightning comes down, and you guys hear a tree fall.
Do you hear that? Man, that was close.
That was close.
I heard it.
See,
gonna-
we don't have shit like this underground. There's no lightning coming from this great big open sky.
I'm going to take to the air a little bit. I'm going to go just above the tree line and just scan the horizon and look at the sky. And I'm looking for rain clouds or dark clouds in the sky just to make sure it's not natural.
Give me a perception check. Okay. You notice that the sky is perfectly clear. You can see the sun coming up. There are no clouds, there are nothing, but you do notice a fallen tree.
All right, I'll go back to camp. It looks like the tree fell in the path ahead. But these storms are not natural storms.
And once again, you hear the thunder go on.
What do you surfies know anything about nature? Is this normal up here? I don't know.
Normally with a storm, you're going to see dark clouds, and usually it means rain is nearby, but I don't see any rain or clouds nearby, so I have suspicions this is of the divine nature, potentially.
Zekel, is the log blocking our path?
It is laying across the road ahead. I believe that's ahead, right, Dora?
Yep.
Yeah, it is across the road ahead.
Ivar decides to go and inspect the log to potentially clear it from our path.
I'll show him the way.
The rest of us want to pack everything up and then go join them.
Yeah, may as well get out of here before whatever
Yeah.
that is hits one of
Yeah.
us.
Agreed.
Ivar decides to try with his strength and athleticism to remove the log from our path.
This is like a full-on tree.
I'm a dwarf and I'm strong.
Alright. Short man,
Whoa.
let's see it.
But what do I roll? The athletics or the strength?
Athletics.
Athletics.
It's going to be athletic.
Okay. You can just kind of roll it, but the branches are stopping it.
I
Well,
mean,
what
do
do
we,
y'all think? Think
do
we
we
should
really-
start shopping?
Can we go around it, or is it
Yeah,
mean
how-
it's blocking us?
Right, how thick is this tree?
This is a
Can we
big ass
step over
tree. No, you guys are all
Doesn't
way
sound
too
like it just-
short.
Couldn't tell from the drawing.
They like it?
It's great.
It is
I just drew it.
Kind of looks like a tree.
I don't see any stray branches.
Oh, right. Sorry. Here, let me fix that for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I mean, obviously I can get around this, but what do you guys think? Do we need to clear this out? I mean, it might be a nice thing to do for people who might be using this road, but I'm not feeling any obligation to tend to this road. It's not our road.
I'm sure the city watches this road. They can take care of it with a work crew.
Yeah, but can we get by? That's the thing. What
I
is
mean, we
that?
can just go through the woods and get around it.
Y'all
There's that
hear
sound
that?
again.
Oh,
Yeah.
you hear that?
That weird
I hear it.
chanting from the other night.
So I don't recognize the language.
Where's that rat?
Can we pick up any kind of direction that it might be coming from?
I pick it that's a no.
I just say, Dora, do I understand this language?
I don't know, do you? Let me check your sheet.
I have quite the list.
You do not.
Okay. Yeah, I don't understand what these whispers are. That just sounds nonsense to me.
I don't think any of you, except for Alarian, can.
Do these sound like the same whispers to you, Alarian?
They do.
They still encouraging? Because this tree is not encouraging.
Well, it's sort of indistinguishable. It's hard to really hear exactly what it's saying, but if I had to guess, I feel like the point is to go around, right? Not really to try to move the tree, but to try to find another way around the tree.
We can always go around it.
May as well just go around it. We can let the guards know at the gates that there's a tree in the path. And
Perception
whoever
check?
can clear it out.
For everyone?
Well, my perception check was ass.
Okay.
Polly. Oh, and Ivar nails another nat.
Okay, so Polly and Ivar are kind of looking around. Same with Tink. They're kind of looking around, and they notice a clearing right here. What? There we go. Right here.
I'm sitting on the tree.
Where you guys could easily go around like this.
Hey, look over here. It looks like we can head this way
All
around the
right.
tree.
All right,
As-
let's get moving then.
Tink's trying to listen as we're heading this way. Do the sounds get louder?
The sounds have
Sounds like they
stopped.
stopped.
Yeah, that sounds like they went away. Dadgummit.
So as I'm walking through this little path, I'm just gonna be kind of looking around and see if I can see anything.
You don't see anything.
Okay.
Okay. And this brings you guys to Luskin. You guys are currently standing outside of the tavern. Because it was pretty much a full day's travel, because you guys did stand there with that tree for a while. It is dark, but you guys are standing outside of the tavern in Luskin.
First ale's on me, Paul.
Has the celebration we heard of started yet, or is that like a next couple of days thing?
So when you guys go in, you do see some people just sitting around, just it looks like they're drinking.
Well, I'm going in.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in and we'll find a table.
And at the one table, you notice there is a group. They kind of look like they're part of a cult. The one table, you see a woman, she's just sitting there by herself. And the other table, you see two men. They're speaking, but you can't make out what they're saying because they are talking in very, very low whispers back and forth. Kind of eyeing you guys up, trying to figure out, like, basically what you are and why you're here.
Tink goes up to the bar, place an order.
The innkeeper looks at Tink and says, "Can I help you?"
Round of ales for my fellas and I.
I'm gonna help him carry some beer.
That'll be 6. What do you do? Like, what kind of profession do you have?
Oh, I am a tinkerer. I do all sorts of things. Anything you need fixed around here?
No.
Okay.
Just
Well then,
our first round of ale is free for adventurers, but if you're just a tinkerer,
Well, then
Well-
I'll buy the first round there, Tink.
all right.
oh, you, the little one. What's your name? Or the littler one. What's your name?
Polly.
What are you?
I'm a halfling.
No, silly girl. I meant, what is your profession?
You must not get much halflings around here if you're asking me for a profession.
No, we really don't. They're one of a kind around here.
Is there something you're looking for?
No. Like I said, we do give adventurers free their first ale free.
Wouldn't that be half of a kind?
Yeah.
Aw.
Well, we are definitely traveling and doing some adventuring now, so we will take that first free round on the house.
Oh no, it doesn't quite work like that. I need to know what
Oh.
kind of adventure you're on.
Does the fact that we're heading north to where we're heading north to?
The Dale.
The Dale. Got some
Okay.
business up north.
You're heading to IceWind Dale?
We are.
Oh my goodness. All right, I'll get you guys that ale.
Nice.
You watch the innkeeper. You watch the innkeeper walk away. Go grab you guys some ale.
When he says the Dale, do I notice anybody else respond in the room?
You do.
I will give an investigation.
Yeah. Okay. You do notice that you notice that 2 people in the middle table, they're both kind of just staring at your table. And, the cult-looking table, you notice they're all just looking at Polly and Ezekiel, trying to figure out what they are and why they're there. The innkeeper is coming back with your ale, sets it on the table, and says, "You folks have a great night. If there's anything else you need, let me know."
So they're specifically looking at me and Polly.
Yes. And you watch the innkeeper walk away.
I'll take that cue and I'll just stretch out the wings and just nice stretch and then put them back away.
You notice that the ones at the cult looking guys, they all just all like in sync.
Wait, they do what?
They gasp in sync. Did you not hear my gasp?
It was a little cut off.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was more like a.
Oh. No, it's like a Did you hear that?
Yeah, we heard that.
Okay.
How's that?
There you go.
Hiccup.
No.
So they kind of go, "Wee."
Yeah, so they're all just like shocked.
So while they're all looking at his wings, Polly's gonna start kind of drawing some symbols lightly on the table with her finger, and she's going to ritual cast detect poison just over these free ales that have been placed down in front of us.
No, they're good.
And she's gonna pick it up and start drinking.
Tink's gonna start drinking too. Never turned down a free ale.
Okay.
I turn to Pally, I go, in whispers, I say, what was that? And point to the fingers.
I was just checking for poisons.
Okay, thank you. And I'll pick up my own and start to drink.
Was already drinking. Being poison resistant, so he doesn't even think about it.
Same with Orion.
Okay.
Well, after that first round went down so well, Tink motions for another round and orders us some food too.
You notice
Say
that
Polly
the,
goes, food, something that's not dry crackers.
Yes, absolutely. Something from
Yes.
the kitchen.
okay, you notice that the innkeeper is busy right at the moment, and just
Oh.
like holds his hand up, like, "I'll be with you in a minute."
All right, all right.
Ezekiel has to use the restroom real quick. Do you want to order him a meat dish?
Yeah, we'll order whatever the house special is for the night.
Very
Okay,
good.
you're going to the washroom. Here, let me take you. There's the washroom.
That's creepy.
I mean for real, actually. But I'll be right back.
Yeah. I put him in the bathroom. You guys see that the innkeeper is taking a little bit more time with the cult looking people. They're all kind of whispering back and forth, and the one cult guy is just like pointing over at your table. And then you notice one of the cult guys goes over and goes into the washroom where Ezekiel is. And the innkeeper just comes to your table. What can I help you find folks with?
So I'm going to just look right at him and say, "You're spending an awful lot of time whispering with those gentlemen." And I noticed one of them just followed our friend into the privy. What's going on?
Not sure what you mean. They're regulars here.
What can you tell me about them?
Well, one's name is John, the other is Steve, the other is Dave, and the one is Greg Sr.
Greg Sr. being Greg from Neverwinter's father?
I mean, Greg was it in Neverwinter previously, yes.
Something doesn't seem right here, Mr. Barkeep. I want to just tell you that I'm keeping an eye on things.
And I don't know why you're so nervous, but okay. Is there anything else I can help you with?
And Polly looked at him. She goes, food, spicy, hot, please.
You see,
Yes.
you see, John come back. And he's whispering to his friends. Spicy. Okay. Anything else?
Another round of ale, and we'll see after we have some food if we want a third.
I'll get this round as I walk back out.
Okay. So the innkeeper goes, grabs some food and ale, and brings it back, puts it all in front of the table, and says, "All together for you, that'll be 3 gold.
I
Would
put
you like
3 gold down.
Would you like to pay now, or do you think you're gonna order another round?"
I'll put 4 gold down. I'd say I'll pay now.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. And he leaves and goes back towards the counter area.
All right, so since we came to Luskin to get our gear and we're here, I would like to see if we can find out some more about that party that's supposed to be happening. And then I guess we need to also come up with a list of what we need for our final trip on up into IceWind Dale.
Are we in Luskin now?
And this is Luskin, right?
It is, yeah.
I say quite boisterously, so we hear there was a party.
Yeah, I was looking forward to finding out more on that. I wonder if anybody, and I just kind of look around at the fellows back here in the back and just kind of boisterously yell at them. Anybody know anything about a party happening here?
You notice that the cult-looking group just kind of turns around and they just kind of it's almost like they're ignoring you. You notice that the spies move a table over,
The spies?
or the that the two people at the table.
Well, I didn't expect them fellas sitting together to know anything about any party, but surely somebody does. What about you, pretty lass?
You notice the innkeeper just kind of coming towards you and says, "There's no party happening."
Oh, we met some folks along the road that told us there was going to be a party here in Luskin in a few days.
And
Well, when we met them.
no, there's no party happening here. Maybe elsewhere, but not here. We're not big on parties. We're not expecting a shipment to come anytime soon.
Shipment of what?
Well, we are the city of sales. Tons of shipments come through here.
Surely you're not running low on ale. Don't tell me you're running low on ale.
Oh no, well, I brew my own ale.
Ah, okay. Then we're good.
Can I offer you guys a room for the night?
Yes.
It sure would be sleeping
out
in a
of the
tent.
rain and off the ground.
Okay. You know what? I'll make you a deal. That'll be 1 gold. Would you like
room for each of us?
Do you need 6 beds?
I believe we would need 6, yes.
Okay. You know what? It'll
It's
be.
the bird and the halflings shacking up again.
I actually have 2 rooms. One has 4 beds, and the other has 2 beds. I can offer you both rooms for a total of. Let's go with 4 gold.
Tink looks at her and says, "Deal," and slaps 4 gold in her hand.
The innkeeper just walks away for a minute, talks to the lady sitting by herself. Comes back and says, "The rooms are yours. Should I show you there? You think you can find your way?"
Well, let us finish our meal, and I believe we'll be able to find our way up to the room. Is
Yeah.
it through the last door up to the northwest?
No, the door's actually right behind you. I'll just go open the doors for you.
Okay.
There's this room here, and you watch the innkeeper walk up a little bit. Pushing buttons. Walk up a little bit and says, "Another room's just through here."
All right. Fantastic.
And you watch the innkeeper go and talk to the 2 people sitting by themselves.
Pink turns around to the table and whispers, "This is sus as shit."
Mm-hmm. I'm feeling the same
Something
thing.
ain't right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I only see 2 beds in each. Which one has 4 beds?
I don't know, but if we don't all stay in the same room, which might be a better option just for safety purposes with all these people being as sus as they are. Now, granted, if the single chick up there wants to come stay in my room, that's fine. Then I'll take that room with her. But otherwise, what do y'all think?
I think I might have to see this happen.
Yeah, I wanna see you accomplish this right now.
Hey, go buy her a drink. There you go.
Well, I think I just might. So Tink steps up from the table and walks over and sits down next to the young lady here at the other table.
All right. Ivar slaps 1 gold piece on the table and says, "Who's betting he doesn't come home with anything?"
I'll take you up on that one.
Okay. As Tink sits down, you notice the innkeeper just kind of hovering around the area, just kind of like observing what's happening. And the lady next to Tink looks over and says, "Hello."
Hi, Tinkarin Shatterstone. Yes, of those Shatterstones. Nice to meet you.
My name's Mal.
Hi, Mal. So, are you a local from here in Luskin, or what brings you to town?
I am. This is my
A local. All
this
right.
is my fine establishment that I run with my brother.
Oh, this is your establishment. Okay, nice. Well, very nice ale. Really love the ale. Fantastic. Looking forward to trying your food as well.
Oh, my brother makes the ale himself, and it's
Nice.
on the top of my favorite ales.
Tink looks over his shoulder at the table, and you see him mouth the word brother and winks. So, what is your favorite drink?
Meanwhile,
I really like the ale.
Ryan and says, "Hey, maybe we should go check out these rooms."
All right.
I poke my head in just to get a quick glance of them. But I see Alarian walking over to the other table. And I keep my eye on him.
Okay, Tink is gonna continue speaking with this lady,
Yep.
and I will be right back. Yeah, so they do understand you, and they're just really quiet and just staring at you, trying to figure out why you approached them, like why you approached them and just started talking.
Yeah, so I mean, I'll just plainly say it in Thieves' Cant. Which, by the way, if I was to say, something like, well, what I'm going to say is, you're sitting here and you seem very interested in myself and the people that I'm with. That would probably take about 15 seconds to say, because again, it's a combination of like hand signs, stuff that means absolutely nothing, and then other things that actually have meaning.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I'm gonna say is basically you look very interested in myself and my friends, what's going on, and the other folks like, so Zakil and Polly, if they're paying attention, obviously they wouldn't hear what I'm saying, but they'd see me like flashing hand signs and stuff. But yeah, that's what I want to know. You seem very interested in me and my friends. What's going on?
We're just trying to figure out what the newcomers are doing here. Are you here to stay, or just passing through?
Passing through.
All right. Where you headed?
Our business is our own, and I'd rather not have people we don't know at our backs.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
We understand. We're quite secretive ourselves.
Good, then you probably understand what would happen to anyone who tried to violate our secrecy and our privacy.
Is this a threat?
No, it's just facts.
Okay. Well, if you want to move along, please.
Now, is the barkeep, is he all up my ass right now?
He's watching Tink strike out with the lady.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
Good.
not really watching you.
All right. Then I will go back to the table.
Yeah.
Very good. Okay.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
We're playing dice games. I rolled to you, and Pally's gonna roll to you.
Okay, did that one?
No.
Nope, it was local.
Okay.
I guess 14.
There we go.
Okay. What is
Yes,
the dice
Laura?
game?
We're playing 38.
What's 38?
So in 38, you have a d20, a d12, and a d6. You roll them each individually in secret, and after each roll, you bet highest number wins unless you get all ones. All ones beats everything, and 38 being the highest roll possible
Okay.
is the second.
Okay. Going back to Tank. So, how long are you guys here for?
We are just passing through, actually. We're on our way north.
Oh, where are you guys headed? What are you doing?
I've got a certain mine up north past the spine of the world that I'm interested in, so we're heading up there to take a look. Some of the other guys are going along for other reasons, but we are all heading north to see what we can see.
Interesting.
Bio break.
Did you say D20, D12, D8?
D20, D12, D6. So if you rolled the highest on everything, you would get 38. Hence the name of the game.
So Tink continues to persuade and peruse his new friend here by showing her all of his neat contraptions and probably boring her to death. But he'll make a persuasion check to see how he's doing.
Yep. Oh, you're doing really
Silver
well.
tongued devil. Yes.
Yeah. Alright, so you notice the lady, like, call for her brother, and he comes over and says, "What can I help you with?" And she says, "Let's get another round of ale." And
Aha, yes.
the brother just kind of looks at you and looks over at her and says, "Are you paying, or is he?" And she says, "Neither. It's my establishment." And he huffs off and grabs the ale, and when he comes back, he just slams it on the table and walks away and goes to see if anybody else needs anything at the other table.
Some people just don't know how to have a good time.
And then, so you guys are going to continue your conversation. So the innkeeper asks the table, "Do you guys need anything more?"
I don't.
Yeah, I think we're good as we're playing our dice game.
So you placed 2. Are you calling my raise on the gold? So we've got 4 on the table plus your new bet.
Sure, I don't do betting and raising and calling, and that means nothing to me. So I'm going to say yes.
Okay, so Polly is going to call your 2 gold and roll her final dice.
The innkeeper is just watching you guys roll your dice.
So we total these up now.
So Dora has all of our rolls. So we do one more bet, one more round of betting. So there's a round after each roll. So Polly is now going to place 1 gold on the table on top of the 8 that are already there.
The innkeeper says, "Alright, it's getting pretty late. You guys should probably head off to bed. I'm gonna start tidying up. If there's anything else I can do for you."
I'm fine.
So I call your bet. What do I put on the table?
Put 1 more gold, so there's 10 gold total. 5 from each of us. All right, Dora, who got the highest dice?
I'm not quite sure. Give me a second. You guys notice some people start clearing out. You notice that it's just Tink, the lady, and the barkeeper at the one table, and you guys at yours. Let me calculate your dang dice here.
Well, I have
This is
15,
important.
if you trust me.
Oh, I have 24.
Okay, so, Yes. Yes. You both. Yes.
So Polly starts laughing. She goes, "Well, you win some, you lose some," and pushes the gold your way.
Yay. So I get plus 5 gold.
Correct.
Okay.
So Tink eases back over to the table where everybody else is at, and he kind of leans in and whispers, he goes, "I do think I'm going to need that single room tonight."
You notice.
I say,
You notice the lady coming a little bit closer, but she just kind of sits at the one table, just like pretty close to Tink, and the barkeeper is just like eyeing down Tink.
where's Ivar when he needed to get 2 winning bets tonight?
Polly just kind of smiles, and she jingles her bracelet, so it spins around a little bit, and just lays a little kiss on a lacquered mistletoe leaf, and walks towards one of the rooms.
Ivor
So,
comes back from the bathroom. What'd I miss?
Well, you lost. Hand over that gold.
Yep, Tink elbows him in the ribs there and kind of winks at him, and then goes ahead and hops up and heads. Which one's the single room here? You just have the 2 beds in it.
Thank
That
you,
one.
old dog. And I slide a gold piece over to Ezekiel.
I'll close that door. There you go. Yeah.
Well, I guess we're all staying in this other room.
So, we're in a city, so I assume there's a town watch, and everything here is safe to walk the streets.
Yeah.
Is there a temple of sorts, an open temple anywhere nearby for Polly?
Not nearby, no.
Okay, so Polly is just gonna.
There's a washroom. Do you need to head into the washroom? I can drag you there. There's a
Seems
ladies'
like an odd
washroom.
place to. Sure.
Okay.
Polly is going to head to the washroom and bar the door to do her nightly prayers.
Okay, so you have the door. It's locked now, so nobody can get in and you can't get out. The Tink is just standing guard by the door while the lady sleeps.
Oh, no.
Okay. You guys notice that the tavern just is really quiet at this point.
I thought about closing that window too.
You guys notice that like I said, the tavern is really quiet. Like everybody's left except for you guys and the innkeeper. And then once Tank is finished, the lady leaves, and you guys just hear some shouting between two people, like a woman and a man, just shouting back and forth. You can't really make out what's being said through the doors.
Oh, I'm going right to the door if I hear that.
So yeah, you guys are hearing shouting.
I'm going right through the door.
Tink is sleeping still.
Ivor is not waking up.
And oh, sorry, Polly, I locked you in. There you go, you're not locked anymore. You notice that the innkeeper just kind of steps away from his sister and just stares at Ilarion.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, look, whatever argument you're having, have it a lot quieter. We paid for a room. We'd like to sleep.
The innkeeper says, "I am terribly sorry. Here, let me give you back your 4 gold."
No, keep the
Way to run a
gold.
tavern.
Just keep the volume down.
We heard a man screaming or yelling, right?
Yeah, they're arguing with each other.
Where's the man at?
That's the barkeep.
The innkeeper.
Oh, okay.
Right here. Arguing with his loose sister.
Polly's just gonna kind of side eye them while they're all talking and just head into the room.
Yeah, I'm going back in the room then.
Okay, so you guys are in the room. Do you close the door?
Yeah,
Okay.
We're going to have to decide who gets to bed.
I don't sleep, so take a bed.
Okay. And you just hear a loud like a door slam. And
Somebody is upset at their sister.
the all else is quiet for the rest of the night.
Baby mama drama.
It is morning time. You hear the tavern music start up again. And when you come out of your room, don't come out of your room quite yet. When you come out of your room, you notice the group that was there the night before is there again. You guys can come out now. You notice the group that was there the night before is there again. But this time, they're at a different table. And one of the other people is standing there talking to them.
As I walk out the door, I notice them, and I go and just stretch out my wings again and bump Orion in the head. Oops, sorry about that.
You know, you just notice them just like whip their head away real quick, like as if they weren't watching you.
Has anybody heard from Tink yet?
Nope.
I'm gonna go plop myself down at this table.
Yeah, I'll go check on Tink.
The innkeeper comes and says, oh, are you guys headed out today or staying for another day? What's your plan? And as he sees Tink come through the door, he just gives Tink like the dirtiest look. Turns back to you guys and just says,
Stretches.
I think you guys should leave.
Yeah, we were on our way out anyway.
Good morning, Luskin.
And Tink notices that the innkeeper is just giving him dirty looks.
Tink's oblivious. He doesn't care.
I mean,
Yes,
I was kind of hoping for something to eat. Or some ham.
Yeah, I've
Would
worked
be
up
nice.
quite the appetite.
Oh boy.
A dwarf's gotta eat.
Okay, I'll give you guys some breakfast, but I'm not giving you ale. And like, you see him like side-eye Tink.
Tink goes, that's fine. I'll take some wine.
We appreciate the hospitality.
No, I don't think you understand. I'm not giving you any kind of alcohol. And he storms off to grab your breakfast.
So I'm gonna step up here to this table with the bunch of people.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna look them over real good. I'm looking for things that maybe look like hidden weapons. You know, weird furtive movements. Just, you know, generally checking them out real good.
Yeah. The one on the left here is just looking at you and says, "Can I help you?"
I think the question is, can we help you? Because you're obviously very interested in us and what we're doing.
I've just not seen any of that kind, as they point at Ezekiel.
Well, we haven't seen any of your kind either, but we're not staring at you.
You can see them, like the two on the right, these two here. You just see them like whispering to each other, but it's you can't understand, like, or not understand. You can't hear what they're saying. And this guy over here, he stands up and he gets up from his chair and he says, "Well, my name's Steve. What can I do for you?"
What can we do for you?
Well, I'm just enjoying my breakfast like I do every day.
Okay, well, enjoy your breakfast. Keep your eyes, your thoughts, and your words on your breakfast.
Sounds like fighting words to me.
Your choice.
Listen, pal, I didn't come over here and start a fight. You stepped up to our table.
Yes, after hours of being stared at and gawked at and talked about.
Hey, we weren't staring at you in particular. We're staring at your two little friends over there.
Yes, and they are my friends. Show them some respect.
What makes you want to be friends with something like that?
Ivar looks over at Valerian and notices he's getting agitated. Decides to walk over.
You see, I don't base my friends on how they look. I base my friends on how they behave. And the people you say, those kinds, those people, those things, behave themselves much better than you do.
You must not be from around here.
Do I pick up on any of this?
I mean, it's happening in broad daylight, so yeah, you would see what's happening.
So I'm gonna walk over.
Polly comes down and she just kind of like motions for everyone to calm down. She's like, Shiolali would not approve of starting trouble in somebody else's house.
The
Please
innkeeper.
just move on.
The innkeeper comes and says, "You need to leave now."
Okay, I'll start heading towards the door.
As you're walking away, you hear Greg Sr. yell, "Yeah, that's right, leave!"
Ivar looks at the innkeep and says, "Well, what about our meat?"
Your friend is trying to pick friends with my regulars, and I'm supposed to feed you breakfast?
Do I have to go talk to your sister?
You leave my sister out of this. She left.
Ivar
Without a kiss goodbye?
says crudely, tell us about last night.
Oh,
I know.
it was one of the sweetest, most kindest nights I've had in Muskin. I slept like a log after such an energetic expression of desire.
Somebody got the log.
I go up to the edge of the table and I give a slight bow and I say, "It was good meeting all of you. Have a good day."
As you're leaving, the one guy stands up and he's, you recognize him as the one being named, John. And he just kind of points over at Alarian and says, "I'm sure we'll meet again, friend."
At your leisure, friend.
And
I'm just gonna walk out the door.
John sits back down.
Teak stands up and looks disappointedly over at all of them. He goes, it would have been a great day for the 3 F's. Food, fun, and I'll leave the third one to your imagination as he walks on out the door.
Folly?
Don't you mean his sister?
Yes, I do.
Ivar, hesitant to leave, with, a grumbly stomach, decides to follow his friends out the door.
Okay, I need 1 second here to do this. I have a chapel for you, Paul. You just give me a second.
So as everybody comes out, I'm just going to kind of explain to the group that those guys have been eyeing us constantly, and I really kind of feel like they're looking for something. They're just too nosy, and I don't want to fight them because we've got things that we need to do in town, but I do want to figure out, what they're about.
Well, I can't imagine my kind is well traveled up in this region, so I can understand a little bit of apprehension, but there's a limit.
Yeah, and they reached it when they were disrespectful.
I'm up for a fight this morning.
Please
The
hold.
3 F's, baby.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to, kill them all, but at the same time, I don't want us to end up in shackles. So,
And we're just here for the day or two to resupply.
right, probably best not to kill a bar full of idiots.
Now, I would like to find out more about that party.
I don't think the party was real.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the adventurers on the road were quite vague, and no one here seems to be talking about it, and there don't appear to be any preparations. So,
Unless, of course, Tink got the party. I mean,
Well, that's true. That's true.
I'm curious, does anybody know if there's another place to eat in town?
Could use some food.
As you guys are walking along, you guys come across this chapel, and so
yeah?
this is the chapel that Polly was looking for.
I just have a black screen.
top of screen.
Yeah, top of screen.
Oh wow, that was well hidden.
Ooh, a chapel.
so
Wait.
as we pass by it, Polly goes, "Ice. So this is like just an open denominational chapel, I assume, since there's so many gods in this realm."
Sure.
Did you want to take a look inside?
Nope, there she goes.
I'll follow her in.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go in and stand at the door.
So Polly's just going to go all the way up to the front and kind of kneel down and pull her cloak tightly over her head and start praying. As you can see, she goes from one charm to the next on her bracelet.
As she's praying, you hear loud thunder again.
Tink whispers, she must have been praying to the thunder god.
Strange.
Tell me a little bit more about last night.
All right. I'll sit back here and explain some of the lurid details about how she enjoyed my contraptions, Tyvar.
I'm looking around the room for anything dealing with imagery. And I don't see anything specifically because, like, most likely be an outdoors area. So I'm going to just come over to one of these candles or something, just kind of give a little, maybe a slight prayer of some sort. Not really wholehearted, but just saying hello.
I'm just giving Polly a minute. As she continues to pray, you guys can hear the loud thunder again.
Hey, Tink, is that what it sounded like last night?
Oh, it was much louder than that.
What
I
did
don't
I
know.
walk
I was
into?
snoring. I'm not very religious, so we're back here talking dirty, Ziegel. I don't know if you can handle it.
I've mostly set my religion aside. I still have a little bit of a belief, but it's not a. I don't hold a religion anymore.
The only thing we believe in is rock, stone,
Yes.
gems.
I understand
Speaking of
that.
stone, is this building? Do we know much about it? What? It's just a random temple, or?
Yeah, it's a chapel in the town. It's like on the outskirts of the town.
I respect the stone. The mountains where I came from were inhabited by a group of dwarves, and I learned a little bit about dwarven society.
Can I get a perception check from all of you, please?
Whoops, I did 2 GM.
Yeah, I see that. Okay. 1 second.
And as I say that, I'm gonna start talking in Dwarven, but to you guys, it does not sound like a Dwarven. It just sounds like Dwarven as spoken by a bird.
Rime kind of notices something going on with Polly, as well as Ezekiel from out of the corner of his eye. He notices Polly's doing something that most people wouldn't be doing.
I'm doing something?
Polly is. You just notice it.
I'll walk over to Polly.
Yeah, I'll walk over there too.
I'm sorry to interrupt your prayers, but are you all right?
I'll tell
Polly
these guys,
kinda-
hold on, I need to go look at something.
Polly kind of pulls her cloak closer around her face. She goes, "Yes, I'm fine. There are just a lot of gods to pray to, and it's usually done in private."
All right, I will leave you be and let me know if you need anything.
Yeah, we'll be right here for you. We just noticed something, or was it more explicit?
You just noted something.
All right, I'll keep my eye on her as I sit down.
And I've already see this switch right here. When I push it, it goes faster.
Mm. That's cool.
Jesus.
All right.
You know, you lost me 1 goal.
That's
I thought
okay.
you had no chance
You
until
never
you brought up
bet.
that device.
You never bet against a Shatterstone.
So Polly finishes her prayers, and she stands up and kind of pushes her cloak back and goes, "All right, guys, what's on the itinerary today?"
Orion
believe-
notices a smudge of something on Polly's face.
What you got on your face there, Polly? Looks like you missed something.
Hearing that, I perk up and come up to see.
Polly just kind of holds her hand up and she goes, "It's just a little makeup. The goddess Sheila is one of the people I pray to, the goddess of beauty."
You guys think nothing of it and move on.
Sheila. I'll let it go. And I come back up here to Alarian. Not much for religious stuff, eh?
Right, back on the road again?
Only to one god, and it's not a god of this plane.
Understood.
Is it a halfling god?
No. It's the elven god.
And Polly holds up her bracelet with all the charms and goes, "Because there's plenty of room."
Okay, so you guys are done there. You can... second here. Okay.
Yay, monotheism.
Restock your, put your rations back to what they were. You guys had purchased those. We're gonna put each ration for this part of your adventure is only going to be 1 gold each. But the further north you get, the more it's going to cost you.
Oh, wait, say that again. 1 gold for what?
Hold on, let me just double check something here.
Yeah, 1 gold would be fairly high-end rations.
Yeah, I'm just double checking here.
Tank had 10, but he wants to go ahead and give a little bit more, so he'll buy enough, buy 20 rations.
Yes, so hold on. For some reason, I can't see what that's going to cost us.
So I will post this again, just so everybody can read it.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Gotcha.
I mean, you guys are all pretty good on rations. I don't have any fancy maps for you guys from Luskin to IceWind Dale, but I am going to stick you guys on a map. Don't move from that map, like where you guys are. Just stay. Okay. Everybody can see?
Yep.
Okay. So in this area, you guys are, actually, I can show you exactly.
I cannot see anything. I am on a map by myself.
So
Scroll down.
You guys are at the bottom.
I'm zoomed all the way out. I just have a black square with just me on it.
Oh, your vision didn't go through? What the heck? It should be there.
I say to Alarian, does that count critters?
Ivar inspects this flag over here. Who
How about-
is
Oh, beautiful.
Decepticon?
Oh, he made the map. That was my lovely husband. He's made these maps for us.
I know. That's awesome.
Anyways, so now you guys can see?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so in this area, you guys had just entered IceWind Dale. So it's very snowy. Still some trees in the area. And like basically what you see is the path that you're on for a little while now. You guys get to... Let me move you guys so you guys can see this IceWind Dale map real quick. You see the red circle?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
That's where you guys are. Currently standing. You do hear a bunch of voices coming from a little ways over. Like up ahead, kind of. What are you doing?
You guys hear that?
I hear some voices
Yeah.
up ahead. And do
Should
we
we
want to
go up to investigate?
Yeah, or do we want to send somebody stealthily to look? I mean, we're getting up into the Icewind Dale territories where things are a little rougher than normal.
I can actually see some people up ahead.
All right, Tink slinks off over to the trees.
It looks
Tries
to
to
be
hide.
a group of dwarves.
Yeah, I'm
Ivar
gonna go
grabs
over.
his shield
Go ahead.
and axe.
I'm gonna move into the trees/bushes and attempt to hide.
Okay. Okay. You do notice that one of them is just kind of, he's just kind of sitting, he just goes and sits down. Like, they haven't really noticed you're there. A couple of the others are just kind of It looks like they're intentionally blocking the way.
I don't have good feelings about this group ahead of us. They aren't moving. They could potentially be bandits on the road. I would rather not introduce them to myself if I'm quite rare in this area. They do look dwarven though, so maybe one of the dwarves can...
Zekel, why don't you take flight? Ryan and I maybe head forward and talk to him a bit.
I can do that.
Sure.
And the rest of us kind of sneak around in the trees to the outside and not reveal ourselves.
Yeah, I'll take flight. I'll fly up. I'll fly up over to the right here.
And since I'm not feeling particularly stealthy, I'm going to go with the dwarves.
Okay. Hey! Who are you? As you
We're
watch
travelers.
As you watch the guy approach Orion. Travelers, where are you headed?
We're traveling up north.
You are north.
Dugan's Hole.
Hmm.
It's none of your business why we're going there.
I mean, you are on my path.
Oh, so it's your path?
I protect these parts.
Do any of you have a map?
A map? I do.
Yeah, like a map of, the IceWind Dale-ish vicinity.
The IceWind Dale vicinity, hey?
Yeah.
Roll a d10.
Stand by. Three.
You know I'm in the air, right, Tink?
Yeah. I'm just in the trees down below you.
Okay.
A map, you say, of IceWind Dale. I mean, I do, but I'm not giving it to you.
Oh, I'd like to see if I could buy it. Really, I'm just looking for, and I think I'm speaking for my friends as well, we would love to know, where the towns are, various landmarks, etc., etc.
Thanks, Nightmare.
Huh?
Nightmare told me how much the rations are.
Oh.
So back to this. The towns, hey? Just keep following this road. This is 10 trails. But you gotta pay to get through.
Pay, huh? I don't think so.
If you want my map, I'll sell it to you, but it's gonna cost you.
If I buy the map, could we consider that our toll?
It's gonna cost you about 12 gold to get through with my map.
See, the problem is, and I'm not making a threat, I'm just being honest, I'm telling you the truth. The last time we had some people tell us that we had to pay to get through, it didn't, it didn't go well. And, if we can't, look, some of you are going to die, maybe some of us are going to die. It's not going to be a good thing.
Nobody has to die here. I did just say I'll let you through for 12 gold.
Yeah, but then you'd be basically robbing us.
How so? I paid for my map.
Oh, I'll pay for the map. But this whole stand on the road, make people pay to get through, it's, quite literally highway robbery. You're highwaymen. Just sell us a map, we'll be off on our way, and everybody will be happy.
What's your friend over there doing? As he's pointing over at Ezekiel standing up on the tree.
Oh, I'm in the air. I'm flying.
Oh, okay.
I'm just kind of doing my round in the air.
Okay. Still points up over as DKL flying through the air.
I mean, he's a bird. He's doing bird things.
We don't know what you're talking about.
All right.
All I see is a bird.
12 gold, and you can have my map and go.
No map is worth 12 gold.
You must not be from around here.
I'm from the north.
Then you would know that everything is a little bit more expensive, and 12 gold is nothing for a map. And not of the entire area.
Would it help put this whole thing to rest if I told you that my friend here, and I'm going to kind of point towards Ivar, is from Mithril Hall?
You watch the figure step back a little bit. And he says, "You don't say."
But I do.
Okay. 10 gold and the map is yours.
Does that include passage?
It does.
It's a pretty good deal. What do you think, fellas? 10 gold for the map and passage? Or, not?
Ivar whispers over to Illyrian and says, I don't know, I sense weakness now that he's backed up. So I try to intimidate him a bit more.
Sure, this could get interesting.
Roll intimidation.
Yeah. Ivar steps forward, decides to go into a long history of his war efforts, 100 years of slaying orcs, to intimidate.
Okay. 8 gold and the map is yours and you can just go.
What do you think, Illyrian? I don't know how I feel about paying somebody to go where I should be able to go.
So I'm going to kind of wave Ivar over towards me.
As you guys are
And,
talking, you notice the rest of his crew just start getting closer.
I see that.
Yeah.
I'm going to come back down.
And I'm just going to whisper to Ivar, I would expect to pay more than 8 gold just for the map.
I've landed next to these guys.
Well,
So I think
Illyrian,
it's a good deal.
all right. I mean, they might be holding more than 8 gold on them, but if you think we should pay him, let's pay him.
I mean, we can pay him, we can kill him. Either way is fine with me. As long as we get a map.
You hear him clear his throat.
All right. Ivar steps forward. All right, 8 gold it is. I don't feel good about it, but we'll pay it.
As you
Ivar goes to hand him 8 gold.
As you hand him the 8 gold, him and his group step over to the side and says, "You can pass. And here's your map. Give me a second, I do have a handout for you."
I hand Ivar 4 gold. Here, this will be my part.
Did have it.
Thank you, sir.
Just make sure you're updating your gold.
Yeah.
Got it.
So I'm going to kind of step up here-ish. And I'm just going to say, not threateningly or anything, just curiously. So, how many folks have you guys robbed today?
we're not robbing anybody. And you guys are the first to come through here.
Who do you represent? You know, what are you part of the town watch? Who do you represent?
The Lollipop Guild. No, I'm just kidding. I couldn't help it. I have so many
Initiative.
dwarfs here.
Oh, you guys smell that?
How did you smell that? Haley just set McDonald's on my desk.
No, read the text. Read chat.
That thing tossed a little ball bearing over to the back line of those dwarves over there, is trying to still stay in the tree line, but it starts emanating a strong skunky smell in about a 10-foot area.
Alright, there you guys should all have a handout of IceWind Dale map.
I
Where's that?
do.
There you go.
On your
Okay. Oh,
the
yeah, look at that.
thing that looks like a newspaper dummy, that's your journal where all the handouts and everything will go.
Got it.
Alright, so you guys have the IceWind Dale map. You guys are talking about this. How many people he's robbing, and he says you guys are the first to come through in many days. We don't get many people around here. Not at this time of year.
So, after glancing at the map and having an idea what's, you know, in the vicinity, I'm gonna say, you know, who do you represent? Are you from Bryn Shander? Are you from any of the other towns up in 10 Towns? Who at whose behest are you here charging tolls?
Just we're not really part of anything. We're just here, you know, making our way through life.
So you're highwaymen.
If that's what you want to name us.
Yes, I name you thieves and robbers.
Are you leaving?
I looked at the sky. Is it clear?
It's clear. Just like a normal winter like day.
So the last thing I'm going to do is just ask them, do you not honestly consider yourselves robbers standing out here forcing people to give you money to get through to 10 Towns?
How do you make your way in life?
I'm a bounty hunter. I kill robbers.
Somebody pay you to come kill us?
No.
Then
but I
we're not
might just do
robbers.
it for free.
You notice?
So after the last part, I just smile at him.
You notice the one guy stepped forward. Just, he's looking up at you and he says, "You need to leave."
From a shrub in the woods, you hear smack a bitch, smack a bitch.
I'm going to stab him in his neck. Shall I roll to hit?
You guys are rolling initiative at this point, yes. I gotta reload the page, so give me a second.
Oh boy.
My whole roll 20 was all
Oh my.
fucked up when you guys use those, when you guys roll or use those rulers, it messes up my whole page.
Oh,
Oh
does it
yeah,
stay on
I
your
had to
page?
refresh once for that too.
Yeah. You see
Even
guys-
when we roll them hidden?
No, it's not. It's not those. It's when you guys use the ruler.
Well, yeah, that's what I
Measure
mean, because,
stuff.
like, I use the ruler a lot to see where I am standing against people, but I have it not shown to others.
It shows it to me. 'Cause I'm the DM. I see everything.
Well, I apologize for messing up your page.
It's all good.
I was not aware it was doing that.
It's all good.
Omnisciency has its drawbacks.
Yep. Alright, so what do we got? We have
Well, I suppose I need to roll to hit with a dagger.
Just give me a second.
Depends if it was a surprise or not.
True.
I'm missing a roll from Ivar.
My bad.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Roll your roll for your hit. That misses. Okay.
Okay. And so as a bonus action,
Yep.
I'm going to face step.
Okay.
Right. That'll do.
Okay. That brings us to Orion.
All right. I guess I'll move up and take a swing with my hammer.
Mm-hmm. That hits. Okay. And then we are on to Ivar.
I can step back and attack, right?
No. I mean, you can, but then he's got an opportunity.
Okay. So it's better if I just attack where I'm at.
Yep.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna attack the guy below me.
Okay.
That hits.
That hits. There's 6. Okay. As you guys are hitting, you guys notice 3 bandits just run off and disappear.
Yeah.
That's
got a
always
lot
a
more
good
even.
sign. Yeah.
Don't remember to set your rolls back to normal. Up at the
Oh.
top.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, sorry. We are on to Ezekiel.
I'll come up behind Orion here and use my whip on the guy right next to him.
Jesus Christ, yeah, that hits. Okay.
8 slashing.
Yep. Okay, that brings us to Tink.
All right. From out of the trees, you hear a whooshing sound, and then a big, large glass globe that's got a yellowish green liquid in it comes and lands right between these back 3 guys. The back 3 guys, and it splashes, and a puddle of grease forms there in a 10-foot square.
Okay. So as long as they don't move, they don't have to do the dex save, right?
Each creature standing in an area must succeed on a dex saving throw or fall prone.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No momento. Okay, so the big guy at the front succeeds. And how many guys are here? Okay. Those 3 succeed, and the big guy there does not succeed. There's 2 big guys here. So this first big guy here succeeds. This is the only guy here that doesn't.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
So he's the only one knocked prone, is that right?
He's the only one prone, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Can you mark him or something?
Yeah, give me a second. God, you're needy.
Thanks, Dora.
There's a mark for it. I just need to find it.
It could just be a color dot. It's fine.
Okay, we're gonna put a snail on him. Can you see the snail? No. Okay, he's got a purple dot. He's prone.
All right.
I also see the snails. I see them both.
Oh,
I
this
do
is
now,
the-
yeah.
Weird. Did I put the snail on somebody else? No. Weird. Okay.
And they're all going to act as if they're in rough terrain, so it's half movement speed. So you could put a snail on everybody.
True. True.
Where did you drop that at? On the purple guy?
I dropped it right there on the very intersection between the 3 of those top 3. So it's only a 10
Like
foot
right
square.
there?
It should only be, it should only be, big measure.
That would give Ivar a
Yep.
snail-like.
No, it would be just these, it's 5 foot square.
It's 10 foot.
Yeah. Okay, oops. I didn't mean to hit Ivar, but let's see if I had thrown it.
I'm probably not going anywhere, so.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, but see if you end your turn in there, you also have to make a dex save or fall down. So I would have put it a little further back. Let's say there. Can you see that?
Yeah. Okay.
So that the front one in Ivar would not have been affected.
Okay. Fair enough. All right, moving on. We are on to. It is Big Guy's turn, and he is going to multi-attack Ivar with his mace, which is a hit for 4 damage. And then he's going to hit him again with his mace and miss. That brings us to Alarian.
All right, so I'm going to shoot my bow at this guy right here.
Mm-hmm.
And because he is engaged, that will have sneak attack damage if I hit him.
Okay. That's a sus.
Yeah. That was a shit roll.
Yes.
I will. Actually, I'm going to stay where I am.
Mm-hmm. And that brings us to Polly.
Alright, Polly is going to shoot a crossbow at this guy.
Okay.
And apparently whiff it.
Yeah, that
That's
just lands pretty much right in front of you on the ground.
We got to get our nuisance rolls out of the way.
Okay. And that brings us to
What is the light level in these trees?
it's daytime.
Okay.
Why you can see, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I can see. Just if it was dim light, Polly could hide.
Oh, no, it's daytime, like full on daytime. Okay, it is this bandit's turn here. And he is going to use his he's going to take a step down and over to Orion and hit him with his scimitar and miss. And that brings us to this. Okay, come. This guy here. He's going to take a step forward, and he is also going to use his scimitar and hit. Miss on Ivar. This guy here is going to use his light crossbow onto Polly and miss. This guy up here is going to take a step over and also go for his light crossbow at Polly and miss. That brings us back to Orion.
All right, the two guys that are still in that square affected by it, they'll have to make another savings throw to see if I'm fully prone.
Yep. Save. And prone. So this guy right here is saved and this guy is prone.
All right.
The guy down at the bottom should not be a snail anymore.
Right, he's out of the zone.
This guy. Yeah. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna attack this guy again.
Yep. That hits. Okay. Okay. Are you going to attempt to move or stay?
I will stay.
Okay, Ivar. Did Ivar fall asleep?
Yeah, sorry, I had it muted. Yeah, I'm gonna attack that same guy. I was asking how do I ping?
Oh, if you just like hold your mouse
hold.
and click and hold, yeah.
There we go.
Yep.
Got it. Okay.
Okay. And that misses. Yeah.
And I'm gonna cast Second Wind.
Mm-hmm. Okay, roll. Yep. Okay.
So
So
that gives me 6,
7. Your fighter level is level 1, right? So 7.
7.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm going to. I can move, correct?
It will give this guy, and this guy an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, if you move out of their
Okay.
area of influence, they get an opportunity attack on you.
Yeah.
Okay, and just an attack, or they can move an attack.
They get an attack.
They can
You
attack.
can attack. Now, what-
when they attack, it prevents you from moving.
No,
Okay.
Right.
Oh, okay.
no.
What do you mean
Well,
it
no?
doesn't.
if
Only if they have
Sentinel.
Sentinel.
I get what you're saying. Okay, yeah.
yeah, now if dummy you take for your next turn instead of doing an attack,
Mm-hmm.
you disengage as your action,
Mm-hmm.
then you can move without triggering an opportunity attack.
Okay. I'm just trying to get a feel for like would it be better for me to reposition here? But I think just attacking. Yeah, I've already made my attack. I'm not going to move, so I'm good.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
All right. That brings us to Ezekiel.
Yeah, moving about the battlefield's kind of a monk thing.
Mhm.
Fighters can get that skill and that ability, but it's more nimble, more dexterous type stuff.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually change targets. I'm gonna whip the guy at the bottom here.
Okay. That hits. For 6. Okay. Okay.
Sorry, one more clarification here. It says my hit point maximum is 13, but I have 16 with what I got for the second win. Can I go above that 13 temporarily, or do I max at 13?
You just max
You
at
go,
13.
yeah, you go up to your max.
Okay, got it.
Temporary hit points are another thing.
Okay, got it.
Okay, that brings us to Tink.
All right, Tink's going to take a shot on this guy here, who's not prone.
Okay. That hits
What do you think?
for 11. Nice.
Then, as a bonus action, he starts to reload his gun.
Okay. Okay, that brings us to. That would be this guy here. And he is going to multi-attack with his mace on Ivar and misses. Tries again, and this one hits for 4 damage. Okay. And then that brings us to Alorian.
Hey, give me 1 second. I'm just checking prone mechanics. Hold on.
Yeah.
With prone, you should just get advantage on attacks against them.
Melee
Yeah,
attacks.
that's
Melee
what,
attacks.
Yeah,
Okay.
melee attacks. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so I'm going to fire my bow at this guy.
You actually have disadvantage if you're ranged, I believe.
Yeah, if you're at Jason.
Against a prone target.
He's not prone.
No, yeah, I know.
Oh,
Against the prone, I'm talking about. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, shooting.
Hit.
Eight points.
Great. Okay. Okay. Are you moving or staying?
Yeah, I'll move there.
Okay. That brings us to Polly.
Alright, Polly is going to shoot her crossbow again at this same guy.
Okay. That misses. Are you moving or staying?
Stay.
Okay. And that brings us to this guy down here. He is going to use his scimitar against Orion and misses. Okay. That brings us to this guy up here. He is going to use his mace against Ivar and misses. That brings us to this guy here. He is going to take a step forward. Okay. And then he's also going to use his mace and miss. And this prone guy is no longer prone. And then he is going to use his crossbow and aim at Polly. And he's going to miss. That brings us back to Orion.
Okay. Is Ivar's health currently correct? 9 out of 13?
It is.
Yep, correct.
Oh, oops. That's not good. This is the one I wanted. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Ivar. Do I actually do that?
I think for this case, you just say it.
Oh.
And then Ivar just has to know that he gets a +2 bonus to it. Well, actually, Dora would have to know.
Yeah.
He gets a +2 bonus to AC.
Okay. Yeah, so I do that then. Oh, and it's just a bonus action, so I still get to go. Yeah. Okay. Well, then I'm also gonna smack the same dude I've been attacking. Okay.
The big guy or the one in front of you?
The big guy,
Okay, that hits.
that guy.
Okay. All right. And then that brings us to Ivar.
Same, I'm gonna tag that guy.
Okay. That hits. And he is dead.
Got him.
You watch him
Nice.
fall to the ground. When you watch him fall to the ground, you watch the one bandit that's up standing by himself. You just watch him slowly run away.
As he vanishes off the screen.
And you hear this bandit down here start yelling, "Stop! Stop! Please stop!" And we're at Ezekiel's turn.
I say we'll stop when you give us our 8 gold back.
And whatever else you have in your
Yeah.
pockets comes
Plus
emanating from this
whatever
room.
else you're toting.
So the bandit right here, right beside Orion, he pulls out his pockets and shows you that he doesn't have anything on him. And he says, "Your 8 gold's on the dead guy."
Sucks to be you.
Well, you shouldn't attack us.
Technically
Oh,
they were
man.
attacked first, but, you know.
They started it.
Look at me. I'm the highwayman now.
Okay, so it is Ezekiel's turn.
Yeah, I say you should have thought of that before associating with this crew, and I'll throw my whip at him. Well, I'll whip him. I won't throw my whip at him.
Okay,
We'd be good.
that hits.
Mm.
Okay. Okay. Alright, are you staying or moving?
That was 2 19s in a row for that. I'm gonna stay right where I'm at.
Okay, Tink.
All right. First, a bolt of flame shoots out from the bushes at that guy,
Sorry, which guy? This guy?
the one in the back here.
Oh, yeah, okay. That hits.
Nice.
Okay. Are you moving or staying?
Staying.
Okay. That will bring us to... That guy's dead. Polly, you're up.
Alright. Polly is going to just rush in here because her crossbow is letting her down and start swinging her mace at this guy.
Okay.
And failing miserably.
You guys are broken.
No doubt. No. That does not hit. Okay. And that brings us to... Alarian. I did that backwards, yep. It should have been Alarian and then Polly, but Alarian, it's your turn.
That's okay. I'm gonna come right up her.
Okay.
And swishy pokey with my rapier.
Yep. Hit.
I get the hits. Alright. Oof.
And you've killed him.
That's brutal.
You just watch him fall over limply to the ground.
I aced both of those rolls. 1d8 plus 5 and 1d... Well, yeah, and 1d6. I aced both of those rolls.
Nice.
Mm.
Jeez.
Fuck that guy. That's what you get, you broke bastard.
Funny. Okay. Then that... Are you moving or... I guess you just moved, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that is...
I mean, you can
It's...
move, attack, and move. You just have a certain number of movement points in your turn.
True.
Well, in that case,
Okay.
that's my 30 feet.
All right. It is this guy's turn.
So I did a run by poking.
Yeah. And he is going to multi-attack Alarian. He is going to use his mace and hit for 5 points of damage. And use his mace again and miss.
Okay.
Okay. And now it's this bandit's turn up at the top. And he is going to use his scimitar against Polly and miss. That brings us back to Orion.
Alrighty, where are we here? I guess I'm going to scooch around beside Illyrian.
Okay.
And hit the big guy.
Yep.
It's Illyrian hit point, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
No, I got him. I shouldn't be saying anything, actually.
Oh, no!
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
You just kind of swing your hammer and do a little, like... You fumble.
Stub my own toe.
Yeah.
Killed the shit out of a gnat.
Yeah. That was bad. Okay. And that brings us to... Ivar. Yep. Hit. Nice. You kill him. He is down completely. And this guy, you hear him just start... It's just like... He's begging you, like, please, please, please just let me go. I promise I'll leave this. I won't do this again.
First, what is your profession?
Right now I'm between professions. I I found these guys. They promised me a good life, and we've just been living out here.
What do you do? Are you a fighter? Are you a holy man? What do you do?
I was a weaponsmith. Business has been slow.
How much money do you have?
On me right now, I have 3
Yeah.
gold.
Put it on the ground.
Will you let me go?
I don't know.
You can watch him lean over and put the 3 gold on the ground.
Okay. So then I'm just gonna say, I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we kill him?
No.
I don't think any good will come out of killing him at this point.
I don't believe so either.
Are you sure?
From the trees you hear, they don't seem like the strongest bandits I've ever faced. I don't know. Maybe this isn't his normal thing.
I don't know the politics of this place, but it looks like these people are just trying to make a living.
Well, I hope you were a better weaponsmith than you were a bandit. I'll let you go. The rest of the group can do with you as they please.
He submitted. I think the honorable thing to do would be to let him go.
Okay.
You hear him like just continue to say thank you as he's running away.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Ivar.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna go digging through this guy's pockets. Broke ass.
Yeah, get your gold back.
So
He's
Ivar
just he's gonna go up here just a little ways to kind of make sure nobody's coming from up north.
Ivar gets 5 hit points back, and I'll cast Cure Wounds on Alarian, and that'll be it for me.
What'd you click on there, Dumb?
I clicked on his show spell description to see what it said, but
Oh yeah. Woo! That's a lot of healing.
ooh, nice.
That was a critical heal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
So everybody's healed up and ready to go.
Yeah. Do any of these pricks have any
so.
like potions or anything in their broke ass pockets?
They have nothing except for that 8 gold that you had passed on to the first guy.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll let Ivar know that his gold's in that guy's
Well, I'm taking
broke
4
ass
of it.
pocket.
And then,
I'll take the other 4.
Yeah, Zico gets the
There
other
you go.
4.
Have at it.
All right. So you guys are all healed up and good to go.
I think so.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So there is a blue circle on this map in front of you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's where you guys are currently standing now. Or you guys have walked a little while. You guys went through a little creek right here, and now you guys are a little bit further down. 10 trails. You guys are here, and just in the distance you can see some towns. Looking at your maps, you can tell that the towns that you can currently see are Brinshander and Targos. And you guys carry on a little ways down. And
Did someone say they wanted to go to Dugan's?
Yeah, somebody said something about Dugan's
I
Hole.
told those guys we were going to Dugan's Hole, but I just picked a spot on the map. So
Yeah, the mines I was interested in are up in Tourmaline. But
Okay.
Ren Shadar is a warm place out of this weather.
alright, so you guys carry on down the trail. You guys end up in Brinshander. And yeah, so you guys are in Brinshander. But alas, that is an adventure for another day.